it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the aftermath.
Adore cool chapel as why bazoon be by more El Cologne. Ania fi ashok shell El Cologne. Wakol ashok isu fini. Anu farugan shell El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isu farugan shell me. Ania wahid ma'a El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isu wahid ma'ani. Ania kilu and jilu kama farugan shell El Cologne. Wakul kama farugan. Ani akilu akwenu ko dik ani akilu fi El Cologne. Kama kafiza isu lia amadu fi El Cologne. Ania kabaha wahud El Cologne isu ania. El Cologne yakilu ani akilu. El Cologne yatnalu ani abnalu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a
okay. If Rihanna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachite, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachite, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachite. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachite, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass, in a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malakut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and females. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay, and he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, so and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling, you know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people, you know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine, and I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask?
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that, because even the Caucasian showed you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female. Yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat. Once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them, and proven worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, well, that's who he said he saw. Then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, as y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zadok and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of the 24 elders, absolutely. They were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, you know what I'm saying, Sananda or Yanun or, you know what I'm saying, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know.
Speak.
Huh?
Yeah, as we speak.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the non-ether council. So, never know. You just never know. But, because this is the second time this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman. This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That's just, that basically confirms it. Because, you know, like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The Angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time. That Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. Ad-Hadat. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You can call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. If you can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer, so I got to look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put in search rebuttal to the slanderers or slanderer or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it. And then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Balat? God damn it. Please call in Alat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. Adat. I'm calling her Adat. You Adat too, Balat. Balat is Adat. Adat is Balat. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am Adat. In the hat. Balat, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same here, same here. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna take, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah in Man. Is that it?
Okay, yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it. Because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says, Adat. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side?
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
The next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, hold your hand on that page 198, and let's go back to 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, John is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on flick. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my wrist. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you were standing on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks. That day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Phillips, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that ISSA describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sounds. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because I only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that, rays, okay, gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit, microwaves and blah, 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 okay? I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays, live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Would be Those X-rays? Are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that: ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Very.
Wow. And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays. But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay? Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses be. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad. A-T.
Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is Adadat? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is Adadat, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah.
Okay.
It is Adadat. Now, my question is, what is Adadat? Keep reading. Or who is Adadat? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Adadat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is Ad-Hadat. And what is Ad-Hadat again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Coon, Kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Ad-Da'at is possessed by the who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The who. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W. The who.
Duh.
Which is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by duh. And who is duh? He gonna tell your ass in a minute.
Duh is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is.
Stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Ju, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Ju is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I.
I'm.
Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That mouth, he and whatever else, duh, or Hua is possessing Adat.
Adat.
Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat.
Adat
Take it back to Allah, though. This is very important.
Okay.
Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads, you worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the active, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going? But I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Ear, right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga name, Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at that? 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north.
Okay, cosmic rays manifest with
No,
energy.
no, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light?
Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave.
The 49th
produces light.
octave, because once it, but at one point it produced heat, and then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right?
Right, yeah.
Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens?
Cosmic rays manifest.
There we go.
When, okay.
Now you enter cosmic rays.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings.
Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration.
Okay. Maybe
you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves.
Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Now stop now. Then, you see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what?
Given the light.
And where is the light at on the octave?
The light is at the 49th octave.
At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you have to speed up your vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first.
You got to heat up.
Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light.
And it doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones at, tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light.
Okay.
He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic rays side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at.
Right.
Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave?
They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first.
Just to get the light. Yep.
Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th?
For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Yes. And absolutely. And what else?
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its whole composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence
of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, Nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And Nur. Yes.
Yeah, the light. Or this light. this light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? The fuck is it?
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from He into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light, and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is He. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality, or I. Hua is which is He and which is and. Together they mean He and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker get the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit work? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. For whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is He. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality, or I. Hua is which is He and which is and. Together they mean He and whatever else. This is called Kutbiyat, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again about El-Kut.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to He. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O He who is, O He who is, O He whom no one knows what Himself is, save Himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any? I heard you say, Atun. Was that you?
Yeah, Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay. at the same time I'm trying to understand what you know what I'm saying what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi their whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Remember, the saying is no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling that.
You ain't shit. You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light nor possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat. Because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat, Duh, or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's why he starts off with saying exist, right?
Right.
Kun fa-kun, exist.
Right.
Be. The only way that you can speak something into existence like that, unless you are Allah. You just speak that shit and it happens. It exists. Because now it is wrapped by Ad-Hadat, who is possessed with Hua. Be, and it will be. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes, real strong. Wow.
Which is the feminine what? It's the feminine what? What the fuck that is? The feminine of what?
Hold on 1 second. Okay, Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Whatever they may be that have existed from eternity.
Pre-creation, like you mentioned before.
Pre-creation, which means it already was here. It already existed. In order for you to create something, you have to take something that has already been here to create it. And that's the feminine. Ad-Hadat are the things which are feminine, that's been here or existed from eternity. That's strong right there, ain't it?
That's strong. Hell yeah.
How did we end up getting on this? Oh, I know how we got on this topic. Because like I said, it wouldn't surprise me that the 24 elders, be it all 24 or be it 6 of them or be it 1 of them, would take the seat as a female.
Right.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I understand the initiation process. Because everybody is tested and tried and tested and tried it. Now let me explain why I say everybody. Because the 24 elders does not stand on 1 foot.
Right.
They ain't using one side of their fucking brain. Like, let me goddamn initiate nothing other than men. They ain't fucking stupid. You understand? They ain't about my brother's keepers. They gotta make sure they cover all sides, all angles, if they are angels. They don't just lean on.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the
baddest bitch in El Cologne
reigned absolute and unchallenged.
Don Nicoleone
Made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones,
the baddest bitch in El Cologne
is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force.
Don Nicoleone
sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness. Darkness. Darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the
baddest bitch in El Cologne.
Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind,
Don Nicoleone,
sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me for the last time and time. Your weakness. You are not Jedi yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Don Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You tuned in to WGAG Radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the Sublime Oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just wanna masturbate to the affirmation.
Adoro chocolate guava don DIVA El Cologne. Ania fia shook shell El Cologne. Wakula shook isn't CD. And new Sarugan shell El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isn't Sarugan shell me. Ania Wahid Ma'a Any Akilu and Jihu Kama Farugan shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Any Akilu Akwenu Kod Ani Akilu fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Izu fi Amazu fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania. El Cologne Yakilu Any Akilu. El Cologne Yatnalu Any Abnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the welcome to the Don Nicoleone Show, everybody. Hope y'all had a strong beginning and not a weekend. You already know the Don Nicoleone Show got a new time. That's 9 o'clock, baby. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Special shout out to the callers on the call lines. Everybody tuned in. Hope all is well with you and yours. Much blessings, prosperity, health, and protection to everybody you care about as much as you should actually care about yourself. But anyway, call-in number if you need it is 425-569-5274. Special shout out to everybody over there in the after party. Great day, y'all. Another number to call in if you want to chop it up with us is 515-605-9828. And, of course, we are also streaming live over there on Discord, WGAG Radio channel on Discord. I hope that helps. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, on Discord. I'll drop the link for you guys if you want to go over there, just in case Pal Talk start tripping or something like that. I'm streaming over there as well, the show. Here's a Discord link for those over there on YouTube. A great day to all my peoples over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. But now we got that Discord, though. Special shout-out to my man, Bar L is in the building. One time for Chameen. Great day, baby. Gotta show some love to She-Dot Mechanic in the building. One time for my man, Ethereum forever. Speaking of Ethereum, I need you to finish watching Terminal List. Anybody watch? Well, I know the females. I ain't watching no shit like that. But anybody else watching or watch the Terminal List? Trust me, it ain't no pearls or no jewels in that shit. It's just a good shit to pass time. It's Terminal List with Chris Pratt. You know what I'm saying? But that shit is pretty good, man. You know, check it out. Brothers. Okay? I'm not asking y'all females to check it out, but, you know, I'm an action-packed type chick. Love killing, love niggas getting stabbed in the neck and shit, machine guns, all that type of shit. So, yeah, Terminal List. It's really good, okay? I got one for y'all. I got one for you, Twank. Nope, don't check that out. You know what I'm saying? But I got one for y'all. I know that the L's, great day, Twank, by the way, and great day, L's in the building. Here's one I got for y'all, chicks. Actually, for the brothers, too. Paper Girls. Watch Paper Girls. Watch Paper Girls, okay? Watch Paper Girls. That shit is really fucking good. Watch Paper Girls. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Tierra, I don't know, about 6 o'clock this morning and shit. Bitch called me, you know, I'm the only motherfucking human being that's up and shit. But, I was like, I said, I forgot I even told the bitch. I was like, yo, check out Paper Girl. She said, I did. I watched a little bit, this, that, and the third. And there's a part in that motherfucker, man, I just got to share because I totally forgot about it. Because I finished it. Ain't but 8 episodes. You know, I got number time on my hands. So I finished it in one take. But there's a part in that motherfucker. I just got to share it. I don't give a fuck about spoiling shit. That, It's real. Okay, I'll just give you real short. It's about some young girls, you know what I'm saying, like 12 years old, turning 13, and they paper girls. They do the paper route. The setting takes back in 1988, okay? And what happened is Hell's Day, which is the day after Halloween, Hell's Day, November 1st, 1988. And so 4 girls, right, about 12 years old. And so make a long story short, you know, they fucked around and wanted, you know, some revenge on some niggas. Ended up in this damn house. Next thing you know, they in the year 2019 or 20, okay? They end up time traveling. So I'm going to leave it at that. So, but it's really fucking good. Look, child was listening to me play it in the after party and shit. They killed Larry twice. Anyway, so Anyway, so that's that. But, you know, I mean, there's some pearls. And now that is some pearly ass shit. But, yeah, so let me just go and tell you. Let me just go and get it out, Twain. Paper Girls, okay? Paper Girls. It's an Amazon original. So, but anyway, let me go and spoil it, right? 3 white little girls and 1 black girl, right? Well, 1 girl is a Edomite, a Chinese, Japan, or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Oriental, whatever the fuck. I don't know, Mongoloid, shit, fuck it. Right? And 1 black girl on there, right? And so when they time travel to the year 2020 or 2019, right? This is the part you reminded me of, right? The Chinese bitch ended up finding her older self, because mind you, they 12 in 1988. So their older self is, you know, damn near in their 30s, I reckon. I don't fucking know. Y'all do the math. I don't fucking know. 88, 12, I don't fucking know. But anyway, so these bitches are just fucking confused, because the mission is they're trying to get back to 1988. So the little black bitch, right, these hoes is like ass backwards. So the little black girl is like this, right? This is the part Tierra reminded me. She was like, man, fuck that shit. Y'all motherfuckers don't know nothing. I need to find my older self, because I know me and that bitch can figure this shit out together. Like, that black bitch said, I need my older self, because I know me and her can figure this shit out, because y'all motherfuckers don't know a goddamn thing. 3 dingy ass motherfuckers. Boy, ain't nothing worse than ain't nothing worse than a Negro child. Oh my God, the only Negro child with a bunch of goddamn dodo, dead ass motherfucking mongoloid and caucasoid ass motherfuckers. That bitch was like, fuck that shit. Let me find my older self to shout her. I know me and my older self can figure this shit out. Yo, and that is the fucking truth. When that bitch got with her older self, it was only fucking popping, yo. I'm so glad they did it like that, because really, you know, Caucasians and Mongoloids are the most dumbest motherfuckers on the planet. Tell them I said it. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, let me show some more love over there to my peoples in the after party. Mush Mouth, what's up, baby? Let's shout out to Mush Mouth one time for Jay Jizzle. Great Day, Sweeto Shun is in the building. Tracy CT is in the building. Twank Star once again. Great day to the hills. Great day, Don Nicole. And Jay Jizzle once again, man. How y'all doing? Y'all good? Tell me y'all good. Anybody over there in YouTube chat room, throw some ones up. I'll show y'all some love. Nobody really be over there no more, I reckon. All right, man. I got a few things I want to share. Well, real quick, all right? I know it's bullshit, and I have not been into celebrity news and none of that shit, but I'm going to bring it up. What up, child? How you doing, babe? I'm going to bring it up. What's up with this Instagram bitch that's spreading AIDS and been spreading AIDS for over 10 goddamn years to a whole bunch of niggas and celebrity niggas? Probably bitches, too. Okay, all right, good. J1 ain't goddamn been peeping into that shit. Okay. Yeah, well, this shit is wild because let me find when she first jumped off. She's 27 years old. God damn, that means that bitch wasted 10 years with AIDS. What's 27 minus 10? 18? God damn, Trick. Oh my God, she look real sick. Y'all can Google the bitch. I'm not getting up and showing y'all. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. Oh, Jesus help us. Oh my niggas. Oh, Jolly. Anyway, I don't understand wasting syndrome. Let me read this shit. Instagram model battle with AIDS has shaken the hip hop community. Gina Tew, T-E-W, okay, G-E-N-A, look it up, because I'm not getting up showing it to you. G-E-N-A-T-E-W Gina, too, revealed her decade-long battle with acquired immune deficiency syndrome, AIDS, in a TikTok video. Oh, shit. Well, looks like I'm going to have to play the TikTok for the video. I'm going to get my ass up. In the video, Gina said she didn't know she had AIDS until she went to a doctor after experiencing unexplained weight loss, nausea, and vomiting, and extreme fatigue. She said the doctor tested her for HIV and the test came back positive. She was diagnosed with AIDS. The advanced stage of HIV infection is AIDS. Her white blood cells count was low as fuck, and she had wasting syndrome. I don't know what wasting syndrome is, but they said that it's referred to as AIDS-defining illness. Something like that. She's 27 years old now. Oh, there it is. I got it on YouTube. Y'all want me to play it? I don't know. Fuck it. I'm not playing this shit. But anyway, she's 27 years old. She weighs just 70 pounds and is unable to walk without assistance. The New York-based IG model and reality TV personality was once a regular at private parties thrown by Chris Brown, Nick Cannon, and among others. She said she doesn't know who infected her with the HIV virus. Health officials urged celebrities who may have been intimate with Gina in the past to get HIV tested. More than 1.2 million people in the U.S. are living with HIV, and 8 billion motherfuckers don't even know they got it. The cases are rising, particularly in San Francisco, New York, and Atlanta, according to health officials. Even though AIDS is the end stage of HIV infection, AIDS illnesses can be treated with HIV drugs, antivirals, antibiotics, and antifungal. You have to build your immune system, right? I know a motherfucker that, I'm telling you for real. I told y'all this before. You know what I'm saying? I know a guy when I was a child. My brother died of AIDS, and I couldn't tell him I love him. So anyway, make a long story short, childhood friend of my brother, his older brother ended up getting AIDS. And I told him to tell his brother that he loved him. And, you know, that nigga was healed instantly. Now, this is back in the early 90s, 80s, late 90s, early 90s. You feel me? So he was healed instantly. And that's something, right? Yeah, without the drugs and all of that, because they didn't have, like, all that shit they have today. You know what I'm saying? But I said, man, go tell that motherfucker, tell your brother you love him, man. And come to find out, man, like, shit, man, like, man, divine love is for real, man. That shit there. That shit there, the right love heals, man. Right love heals. I'm just saying, he was healed from it. That's all he needed to know. You know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucker, man. But look here. Okay, so back to homegirl. So, you know, she been floating around a whole bunch of times. And not only has she been floating around a lot of times, now everybody is concerned of what Chris Brown fans is concerned about Chris Brown. Okay? You got it? Because they, you know, because, hey, everybody been ran through. But anyway, the, how do you call it? The HIV organization, they support her. Yeah, they support the little girl. That is so fucked up, man. Oh my God, there is a picture of her. Oh my God. Man, I keep telling these motherfuckers, man, sex weaken the immune system. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, if you want to die, do it. Because every time you live through it, you die. Death, you start to decay. Great day, boss lady. Yeah, so, oh my God, there is a picture of her. What she really look like, man. Oh my God, it's saddening. She got to get off them damn
Them regular drugs, them drugs will kill you, man. You got to change your health. She probably eating fried chicken and goddamn hot dogs and potato chips and shit. All that shit weaken the immune system as well. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. She's trying to raise $10,000 for medical bill. Got to go fund me. But yeah, man, shit's wild. Y'all chicks better beat. Boy, chill out. All right, so that's that, man. I don't even. That's why I'm a big advocate of anti-fucking, okay? Because this ain't the day and time to be doing that shit. This is not the day and time to be fucking, even with a significant other. That shit there, all these viruses and shit they got out here, man, every fucking time you weaken the immune system. Every time for that shit. And the majority of motherfuckers fuck and they got bad eating habits and health. They ain't healthy, none of that shit. Trust me, I was fucking and I wasn't healthy, which even made it worse because I stayed sick. Okay? That shit there none of that go together. I'm telling you, man, it's the mother shit. But, you know, hey, that's part of depopulation. When they created AIDS, that was part of depopulation, motherfucker. They knew it. People still going to be fucking with their weak-ass immune system. That's how the shit is. Anyway, y'all want to see Wendy Williams? Let me get my ass up and show y'all Wendy Williams real quick. You want to see Wendy Williams? Somebody done videotape Wendy Williams. One more goddamn thing before I play this Wendy Williams. Martin Luther King face ass rapper C.I.A. This nigga, this old fuck boy here. This fuck boy, that's why I call him Martin Luther King. It's gonna hit some of y'all. Why I say Martin Luther King face ass fuck nigga is because now he regrets voting for Biden. Oh, really, Martin? After you done sent your people in a burning fucking building, fuck boy. See this shit? See this bullshit? Look at this old fuck ass nigga here, man. Y'all know y'all some Martin Luther King motherfuckers. Leave all your people in a burning building and then say, I done fucked up. Yeah, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You know nothing, nigga. You know nothing. But the white man's bitch. Tell him I said it, please. It's very important. All right. Let me get y'all Wendy Williams real quick. And I got something else, okay? Now, some of y'all know Don Nicoleone pretty well. Probably a little bit more than you know yourselves. So I got a question to ask. What up, B. Nicole? Great day, baby. I got a question to ask. I'm going to play Wendy Williams, but this is the side note here. I got a question. You ready for the question? What have I been saying about Joe Biden? I only been saying two things, but what the fuck have I been telling y'all about Joe Biden? Think. I don't say it a lot because I only entertain fuck shit. But what have I been saying? Robot, which means dead, right? I said that nigga is dead. That nigga's dead. Meat suit, dead. Meat suit, robot, that nigga's dead. So all of a sudden, right, shit done went wild as a motherfucker. Somebody done posted a whole bunch of shit, right, to prove that Joe Biden is motherfucking dead and that they're using all types of, people to play him, for real, people to play him, some droids, and also, the whole mask thing. They did the same shit to, Obama and all them motherfuckers. Remember, Obama mole was on one side. They forgot. It was, when we first saw the nigga, his mole was on one side, and then they fucked up and put the mole on the other side of his nose and shit. Like, like all that type of shit. So anyway, I give y'all a little bit of Wendy Williams, but I really don't like really clowning motherfuckers that's fucked up real bad. That's the truth. I don't, because the girl is gone. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even, oh shit, why y'all won't let me? Yeah, and I don't, I don't even know why people like is feminist lady. She, you know what I'm saying? But she's catching it. She is. Okay, give me 1 second. Ain't nothing but 14 seconds. Let me show a little something. Let's see. There we go. Make this shit big. Here we go.
Let's see it, Wendy. Let's see it. What you ring? Ooh, it's so beautiful. What you got to say for the camera?
He's out by getting stuff. I'm waiting for him to come back.
Can I?
What the fuck? Oh man, that ain't nothing wrong with that chick, man. The bitch just drunk all the fucking time. Okay, so here's my let's check this Biden thing out real quick, shall we? Let me check Biden out, can we? Let's check some of this. All right, here's one. This shit hit viral on Twitter. 2 videos posted within a couple of hours of each other. I mean, you tell me what's going on here. This is 5 times August. This is how it ended up getting like shit, 1 million views and shit. Okay?
Folks, as we fight inflation, you can't be pro-insurrection and pro-cop. Bringing down gas prices is a big... Folks, as we fight inflation, you can't be pro...
All right, this is moving too fast, so I'm going to keep it paused. All right, you got to see the difference. All right, here we go. Here we go. Look at Shouty. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all see him? Can y'all see? Yay? Nay? Oh, I need to let y'all see in the after party, don't it? Let me open up the camera. My bad. I see forgetting about you niggas in the after party. All right. All right, here's one. Here we go. All right. See it?
As we fight inflation, you can't be pro-insurrection.
That's somebody else. That ain't the same one, is it? See this? What? Look. Check eye. Check eye. I'm going to wind it back to the first one. Who it at? Who it is? Who it at? Who it is? Let's keep
Can't
going.
be pro-insurrection and pro-cop. Bringing...
All right. Here's one. Take it back. Who it at? Who it is? Who it at? Who it is? Who it at? Who it is? Let's keep going.
Bringing down gas prices is a big part of the job. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-democracy. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-American. And here's the good
my
news.
bad. I dropped the mic.
Gas prices
Sorry.
have dropped every day this summer. That's more than 40 days in a row. Donald Trump lacked the courage to echo this summer. Gas prices have dropped every day.
All right, who is this?
And
All right, here we go.
pro-insurrection.
Y'all, I'll start over for y'all.
Folks, as we...
That's why sometimes you need to take your ass to YouTube. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? Sorry, I dropped my mic and I thought I was opening up the cam. Okay, y'all ready? Y'all want to take it slow again? You ready, J1? Ready? All right, here we go. And action.
Fight inflation. You can't...
Uh-oh, who it at? All right, I'll try it again. Who it at? Who it is? Look, I want y'all to see something. Look, who it at? Who it is? Huh? Who it at? Who it is? Huh? Let's stay on that for a minute. Who it at? Who is that? Huh? You know what that is? Who it at? Who it is? All right, let's keep going.
Be pro-insurrection and pro-cop. Bringing down gas prices is a big part of the job. You can't be pro-insurrection.
Okay, let's take it back. Bringing down gas prices is a big part of the job.
You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-democracy. You can't be pro-insurrection and pro-American. And here's the good news.
Who it at? See that? Who it
Gas
at?
prices are...
Oh, Jesus. Who the fuck is this dead one? Oh.
Dropped every day this summer. That's more than 40 days in a row. Donald Trump.
Who it at? Who it at? There was videos way back in the days meaning maybe 4 years ago, probably. You know what I'm saying? Where it showed, what up, Thomas? Where it showed, I watched it several times. He was doing an interview at a bar, and the mask, whoever this motherfucker was, it was rolling up from his neck. You understand? The mask was rolling up from his neck. This shit was wild. You know, the neck mask, you know, the whole mask that go down, that type of shit. Yeah, and the shit was wild because shortly after that, like a makeup crew and all that shit, while he's still sitting at the pub, the little bar, having a little interview, they would come and fix his collar and all that type of shit. It's on YouTube. All right, here we go. It's a while ago.
Lack the courage to act. We now have 40,000 gas stations in the United States where the price of gas is $3.99 or less. The brave women and men in blue all across this nation should.
That is a total different voice, too. You notice, right? It's a different voice, a different face, and they are both different. You hear the voice? You paying attention to the voice, boys and girls? Come on.
Never forget that. How do we get the price down? Well, the new report today shows that.
See? The voices are different. Let's see what else they got. This is YouTube. Oh, my eye can detect the uncanny valley. Let's see what else they got. All right, so I'm going to take y'all to what that shit at? Let's check this one out. This is 8 minutes and 50 seconds. I didn't check this one out, but it says, is the real Joe Biden is dead. One who plays him is fake actor. Where is the real one? Show proof. Let's check it out. Oh, now that is a really good one. You see it? Can y'all see it? That is a really good one right there. You see it? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Who are these two? All right, I hit play. All right, here we go. Who the fuck? They saying this is the real one. This is the fake one. That's what they saying. Go to YouTube if y'all need to see it a little bit better. Charmaine, you see this shit? Huh? Charmaine, you see this shit? Let's do it again. They're saying this is what Joe Biden actually looks like. This is who the fuck is him. So, as you can tell, the nose. Oh.
Falling from the sky, and everything is never gonna make it high.
Yeah, I remember this nigga, but they've been showing this nigga a lot. That damn Trump done beheaded everybody, man. I'm telling y'all that right now. Trump done beheaded so many motherfuckers. All right. The real Joe Biden. We probably need to pull up some real footage on this brother. Okay? You remember the real one, boss lady? This is some wild ass shit. Here we go. Yeah, the real, okay, so basically, when he was vice president, right? That was what? 5-6 years ago, right? Yeah, man. Somebody made a boo-boo. Here we go. All right, fake Joe Biden. I muted the music. Come on. Okay. Look at that. Fake Joe Biden. That's like the real one right there, don't it? Yeah, I'm pretty good. All right, Democratic Joe Biden. This was a long time ago. That's him with Clarence Thomas. Let's go. See what's next. Remember this? Y'all remember this? Yeah, that's somebody else, man. Something bad done happened. I already heard about what happened. That's him when he was younger. Wait. Shit, all white people look alike to me. Fuck it. I don't know which one. Move along. All right. Who that? Who that? Who that? Look at that. Yeah, man. So who is, yep. So who is, so who they got playing this motherfucker? You remember Joe? The gunfighters. There it is. Yep, that's the real Joe Biden right there. That's that nigga. What's the date? You the real Joe Biden and killer. It's fucking Hillary. There it is. Big fucking difference, man. Forehead and everything, yo. Forehead and everything. This shit is wild. All right, that's the 2012 vice president debate. That's the fake Joe Biden. So they did a switcheroo on him. Fake Joe Biden. That ain't the same man, is it? That is not the same. This shit wild. God, dog, 2012. Yeah. Who the fuck is that? Look at that. Look at this motherfucker. He's an actor. This guy here is an actor. Y'all don't know that shit. But that fucking, all the motherfuckers is actor, man. I watch a lot of Chinese flicks. That motherfucker is an actor. Let's move. Look at this motherfucker. This shit, let me see if they talking on it. Oh, hell nah. Yep. All the difference. No, let me mute it. Let me mute it. Shit get on my nerves. Okay. So, this is wild. All right. I'm going to fast forward and see where we at. That's 60 minutes from this one to that one. 60 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, he's been beheaded, boys and girls. Yeah. He's been beheaded. He's been beheaded, y'all. I'm telling you, man, I told y'all 5 bodies came out of the goddamn, 5 body bags came out of the White House. I told y'all to go look at it. This is about 2-3 weeks ago. I told y'all to go look at it. Remember I told y'all to go look at it? I said, go look at it. Go look at it. 5 body bags, right? And I'm just thinking that, the 5 body bags might have been the different bodies, like the android bodies and shit, or the motherfuckers wearing the mask and they killed them. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes people don't want to cooperate, but an android will. Just want to tell you that. All right, let me see what else they got. Who is this? That's the Democratic debate. Yeah. All right. That's that, babe. Woo! That video is like 8 minutes long and shit, but y'all already know. Who am I to convince? Y'all niggas know everything. So just want to show y'all what y'all know. That's it. Because y'all know everything. Y'all niggas know everything. All right. So, what time is it? All right. Y'all want to finish up this COINTELPRO shit, this MK Ultra? Y'all ready? Unless y'all want to see some, Mystical is back in jail on rape and false imprisonment charges. Mystical. It's the man right here. You understand? Yep. 51 years old. This nigga Mystical is 51 years old. He was arrested Sunday and is awaiting arraignment in Louisiana jail. Yep. Mystical, whose real name is Michael Tyler, facing charges of first-degree rape, simple battery, domestic abuse battery, false imprisonment, and simple criminal damage to property. Here's what happens. The Ascension Parish Sheriff, Bobby Weebrey, said deputies responded to a Louisiana hospital where a rape victim identified the rapper as her rapist. Here's what they said. He was arrested and booked into the Ascension Parish Jail. That's what the sheriff's office spokesperson said to NBC News. He also said that this is an ongoing investigation. Further details may be limited at this time. So, yeah, got doggone Mystical. Again, for the third time. Ethereum said the third time. I only remember the first time and this time. I didn't know this was the third time for him. Another thing is, I got something I want to show y'all. Don't sleep on that carbon footprint hoe ass shit. Check this shit out. Check this out. I got to go to my Instagram account. Hold on. Insta. I got to see this shit. Y'all really got to see it. All right, here we go. Check this out right here. Shit. Hold on, let me open up the cam. I want y'all to check this out.
Consolidating its footprint.
All right, first of all, this is Saudi Arabia's plan for $1 trillion, $1 trillion mirror community, okay?
Designing to protect
Check it out.
and enhance nature.
I'm going to play it back.
The line will be home to
Matter of fact, let me refresh. Fuck. We're going to miss it every time. Hold on. What a mute button.
Place.
That's about it. Okay, one more time. Mute button, what a mute button. Okay, here we go.
Civilization is taking place. Imagine a traditional city and consolidating its footprint, designing to protect and enhance nature. The line will be home to 9 million residents and will be built with a footprint of just 34 square kilometers. And we are designing it to provide a healthier, more sustainable quality of life. The line's communities are organized in 3 dimensions. Residents have access to all their daily needs within 5-minute walk neighborhoods. And the line's infrastructure makes it possible to travel end to end in 20 minutes with no need for cars, resulting in 0 carbon emissions. By leveraging AI technology, services are autonomous, saving you time and effort. Designed by world-leading architects, the line is 500 meters tall, 200 meters wide. Revolution in civilization is taking place. Imagine a traditional city and consolidating its footprint, designing to protect and enhance nature. The line will be home to 9 million residents and will be built with a footprint of just 34 square kilometers. And we are designing it to provide a healthier, more sustainable quality of life. The line's communities are organized in 3 dimensions. Residents have access to all their daily needs within 5-minute walk neighborhoods. And the line's infrastructure makes it possible to travel end to end in 20 minutes with no need for cars, resulting in 0 carbon emissions. By leveraging AI technology, services are autonomous, saving you time and effort. Designed by world-leading architects, the line is 500 meters tall, 200 meters wide. Revolution in civilization is taking place. Imagine a traditional city and consolidating its footprint, designing to protect and enhance nature. The line will be home to 9 million residents and will be built with a footprint of just 34 square kilometers. And we are designing it to provide a healthier, more sustainable quality of life. The line's communities are organized in 3 dimensions. Residents have access to all their daily needs within 5-minute walk neighborhoods. And the line's infrastructure makes it possible to travel end to end in 20 minutes with no need for cars, resulting in 0 carbon emissions. By leveraging AI technology, services are autonomous, saving you time and effort. Designed by world-leading architects, the line is 500 meters tall, 200 meters wide. Revolution in civilization is taking place. Imagine a traditional city and consolidating its footprint, designing to protect and enhance nature. The line will be home to 9 million residents and will be built with a footprint of just 34 square.
This is some strange ass shit. That means that these motherfuckers gonna be living inside this shit, right? And when they want to go somewhere, it look like they all got to go together. Because it said the whole little situation when they travel and shit, the whole little shit gonna move. They can't go outside. They can't go outside. Listen, y'all, please tell me that one of y'all in this bitch watch The Thinning. And remember I told y'all to watch The Thinning? Remember I said that shit about that whole carbon footprint shit and they killing off 5% and that's children in the school systems that don't pass a test every year. Remember I told y'all that shit? Come on, y'all. Stay with me, please. Who's seen it? I told y'all to go watch that shit. All right, let me say this again. Hot Down Politics, Wednesday night, which won't be Hot Down Politics this Wednesday. However, for a while now, all Neff, the majority of shit that Neff been trying to fucking convey was that they trying to do what to your carbon footprint? They want to kill you off, put you in some goddamn box and shit, saying that it'll save the fucking planet and shit. That carbon footprint, do y'all see this shit? Now, this is goddamn Saudi Arabia right here, okay? This shit is wild. This shit, okay, you seen it, sweet? Thank you, baby. Good, because I need somebody to actually understand it. And mind you, that Thinning, I forgot what year it came out. I forgot what year. Maybe 2018, 2019 or something like that. 2020, 2016. Okay, 2016. Yeah. Yeah. And according to Neff, I think I'm right, because I think she said it, that they've been talking about that carbon footprint shit for about 15 years. But that has been the plan for a long time. You know what I'm saying? This shit wild. I don't know why I keep watching it. It looks mesmerizing. So I'm
Kilometers. And we are designing it to provide a healthier, more sustainable quality of life. The line's communities are organized in 3 dimensions. Residents have access to all their daily needs within 5-minute walk neighborhoods. And the line's infrastructure makes it possible to travel end to end in 20 minutes with no need for cars, resulting in 0 carbon emissions. By leveraging AI technology, services are autonomous, saving you time and effort. Designed by world-leading architects, the line is 500 meters tall, 200 meters wide. Revolution in civilization is taking place. Imagine a traditional city.
Let me read the comments from these dumbasses. Easier to control. Let me see. Who's that peeking in the window? Trust me when I say it's not for your benefit, it's for theirs. This is definitely some shit we've seen in several movies. I was thinking Elysium and The Giver. Remember I told y'all about The Giver? I was thinking The Giver. That's how they had that shit similar. It's kind of set the fuck up and shit, man. That shit wild. This shit here, man. And The Giver, that's a book that came out, before I was born, I think. Let me see what else they saying. This is exact. Nope, no, it ain't. It's never going to happen until the thing is built. It's going to be the end of this world. All right, so that's that. But shit, man. Oh, boy, these motherfuckers just won't stop. I'm going to type in carbon footprint and see what these folks talking about on YouTube, which is better than YouTube. Oh, okay, that's Alex Jones. That's the only one, carbon footprint. Alex Jones is the only one that was talking about it about 4 months ago. All right, so that's that. All right, boys and girls, y'all ready for some C.I.A.? Because in order to know where they've been up to, you got to go travel to the past because they're still doing it. All right, we're about to get into it. Anybody want to say anything or make a comment? You can call in. The call-in number is, what's the call-in number? Let's start over. Call-in number is 425-569-5274. All right, so YouTube took down episode 9, COINTELPRO. So this is like part 2. And then I had a venting moment for the episode 9, COINTELPRO. I vented about everything I've been dealing with and shit. So that's whatever. So I'm sorry, YouTube. You got to go to like Blog Talk if you want. I don't feel like reading all this COINTELPRO shit. Y'all already know how they targeted Martin Luther King and shit and killed that nigga and a whole bunch of them, and J. Edgar Hoover, and they FBI planned to replace him. Fuck, you know what? Let me read this COINTELPRO shit. Let me just read this shit. Let me just do it again, god dog. Then we get into COINTELPRO blowback. Yeah, man, because shit, it's real sweet, short and sweet. All right, this is chapter 8, though, COINTELPRO. I need y'all to pay attention. It might put y'all to sleep, but, COINTELPRO. All right, here we go. COINTELPRO stands for, test question. What does COINTELPRO stand for, boys and girls? Come on, type it in the chat rooms. What does COINTELPRO stand for? Let's see if you know. Y'all need to be able to teach it to your children so they won't trust these motherfuckers. Come on. COINTELPRO. What does COINTELPRO stand for? Nobody knows? Nobody? You don't know? They never told you? They didn't teach you that in school? Oh, my God. J1, you don't know what COINTELPRO? Counterintelligence Program. Counterintelligence Program. COINTELPRO. All right? All right, so COINTELPRO stands for Counterintelligence Program, which was primarily run by the FBI as a covert action program against domestic dissidents. The use of infiltration, psychological warfare, harassment through the legal system, and the use of extra-legal force and violence. That's including murder. All that shit probably began in the 1950s. That was around the same time they were successful with the MK Ultra, okay, and the LSD, and the heroin, and the psychic driving, the mind control, all of that shit, okay? All right, so, god damn, I be giving out a breath reading this shit. So it probably began in the 1950s and is now a permanent feature of U.S. government. COINTELPRO is now a permanent feature. Targets included the civil rights movement, the anti-war movement, the environmental movement, opposition political parties, basically any progressive group in American society. Dissidents stole FBI files in 1971 that detailed COINTELPRO operations. At the same time, the Pentagon Papers were published detailing decades of systematic government lying about the Vietnam War to the American people. Now, who was telling the lies about the Vietnam War to the American people? The news. The news, y'all. The news. And also your politicians that spoke, telling the lies. All right, so Watergate hit the front pages with the story of a clandestine squad of White House plumbers that broke into Daniel Ellsberg psychiatrist's office in an effort to smear him. The plumbers were caught burglarizing the offices of the Democratic National Committee, and eventually nationally televised congressional hearings revealed a full-blown program of dirty tricks to subvert the anti-war movement as well as the Democratic Party by forging letters, linking false news items to the press, stealing files, and roughing up demonstrators. The operation was traced back to the Attorney General and the White House, implicating the FBI, the president, and his top staff. The fact that the president felt compelled to use former intelligence assets and their Cuban mercenaries to form his own personal COINTELPRO squad to attack his enemies was curious, considering that this could have been accomplished much easier by simply getting the FBI or other agencies to do what they have been doing so successful for decades. Watergate was exposed fairly well, but the Senate and congressional hearings into the activities of the FBI and CIA were crushed. The Senate's committee report was edited by the agencies being investigated before its publication. The House committee's report, including an account of FBI and CIA obstruction of this inquiry, was suppressed altogether. Senator Church and Congressman Pike, the committee chairs, were both targeted in their re-election campaigns by the intelligence agencies and defeated, their careers destroyed. The Freedom of Information Act did open up access to FBI documents, and lawsuits forced the release of some COINTELPRO files to the media, but many of the most important files were withheld or destroyed. And former operatives report the most heinous crimes were never committed to writing. William C. Sullivan, who ran the COINTELPRO program in the 1960s, was killed in 1977 in an uninvestigated hunting accident, shortly before giving public testimony to a grand jury. They killed him. The only FBI officials who were ever prosecuted for COINTELPRO crimes were quickly pardoned by the president. There was an appearance of reform that was largely aimed at placating a weary public that had been disillusioned with government. Due to scrutiny, the programs were muted for several years, but began to increase in activity again in the 1980s. So it was quiet for a while. The most prominent target of COINTELPRO in the 1960s was Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who received a blackmail letter from J. Edgar Hoover that detailed evidence of Dr. King's extramarital affairs and suggested that he should suicide himself to preclude the release of the material to the press and its negative effect on his family and his movement. The surveillance of King, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., included the 112th Military Intelligence Unit and the use of the U-2 spy plane to take photos. King was marked barely a month before his murder for elimination. He was marked for elimination as a potential messiah who could unify and electrify the Black movement. The FBI planned to replace him, and they did. The FBI planned to replace him in his role of the leadership of the Negro people with conservative Black lawyer Samuel Pierce And he later was named to Reagan's cabinet, that black man. The theme of a forced suicide is repeated on others targeted by COINTELPRO, most notably Jean Seberg, an actress involved in civil rights. Seberg's husband received a forged letter detailing an affair she was supposedly having with a black activist. All them white bitches was. The actress, who was pregnant at the time, attempted suicide, suffered a miscarriage, and eventually did commit suicide. Forced suicide on a target allows intelligence agencies deniability for the crime. In effect, it is the perfect crime. A total of 2,370 officially approved COINTELPRO actions were admitted to the Senate Intelligence Committee, but thousands have since been revealed. We need to get into the COINTELPRO files. Ultimately, FBI documents disclose 6 major official counterintelligence programs, as well as non-COINTELPRO covert operations against Native Americans, Asian Americans, Arab Americans, Iranians, and others. The major violence of the domestic terrorist campaign was directed at the black nationalists and the American Indian movements. These individuals are readily in prison on false charges or assassinated. COINTELPRO did murder Caucasian targets, but did so in fewer numbers than minority personalities. The theory of counterinsurgency operations was first codified by Frank Kitson, the British commander in Malaysia and Northern Ireland, among other places. His book, Low Intensity Operations, Subversion, Insurgency, and Peacekeeping, insists that infiltration and psychological operations be mounted against dissident groups in normal times before any mass movement can develop. Did you hear that? Get them before they develop. That's what they're after. These tactics have been adopted by U.S. intelligence agencies against individuals and progressive movements within American society. Infiltration of the KKK by the FBI reached 10 to 20% of its membership at the height of the civil rights struggle. These assets, along with neo-Nazi groups, were used to attack civil rights workers and activists. Can you believe they were FBI? They were FBI, y'all. They were FBI. They were FBI. Can you believe that shit? They were FBI. They were FBI. Yep, they infiltrated the KKK and the neo-Nazi groups to attack black people. Your own FBI. Everybody at one time say, fuck the FBI. Past, present, and fucking future. Fuck every last one of you monkeys. Burn in hell, meaning on earth. I raise my hand to Ra. Come down harder. Burn their ass up. And know your muled, your mullet, mulatto child will not survive. It doesn't have supreme melanin activation. So fuck you. Fuck every last one of you motherfuckers. It was not the KKK. It was the FBI. It was not the neo-Nazi group. It was the FBI. KKK was minding their fucking business. The neo-Nazi group was minding their business. FBI came and infiltrated, suggested that they go fuck up some goddamn niggas. This is your goddamn government. This is still your government. Anyway, to attack civil rights workers and activists. The man who bombed the church, remember the church bombing? Where's She-Doc at? The man who bombed the church in Birmingham, Alabama, was an FBI informant and agent an agent provocateur. See that? And people called it racism. That's your government. That your FBI informant. They sent that motherfucker in there to do that shit. They don't give a fuck. Ain't nothing changed about these motherfuckers, even the black devil. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. Nothing. I get pissed every fucking time. Every time I read this shit, girl. This shit here's bad. Hey. FBI informant and agent provocateur. The favorite tactic used in infiltration of activist group is the snitch jacket, where suspicion of being an informant is used against legitimate leaders. You see that? So everybody that came up in the black movement as a leader, the government flipped it to make the, how do you call it? To make the followers believe that your black leader is a fucking snitch, is working for the government. They eventually ended up doing that shit, though. Can't trust none of them. Can't trust them. Snitch jacket. Yeah, the operatives are directed to disrupt meetings, spread rumors, inflame disagreements over what people normally fight over, money, politics, race, gender, to exacerbate rivalries and jealousy, and to lead zealous activists into unnecessary danger and set them up for prosecution. See that? Can we time travel to the 50s and 60s real quick, in the 70s? That's how they was able to get Malcolm X to go against. Malcolm X was the snitch jacket to go against. I'm telling y'all, to go. That's why that motherfucker was sitting on every goddamn white man couch to go against Honorable Elijah Muhammad, break up the fucking Nation of Islam, all that fucking shit. And then if they had a replacement for killing Martin, they had a replacement for assassinating Honorable Elijah Muhammad's character. They had a replacement for that, and that replacement, and I'm still say it, I don't give a fuck, it's Farrakhan. If they had a replacement, they was like, we're gonna kill Martin, and we're gonna put goddamn Samuel part of the goddamn black Negro leadership shit. You understand? Yeah, it was Malcolm. It was Malcolm that did that shit. Malcolm that did it, and then shortly after, they went and got that goddamn Calypso singer, right? And then the Calypso singer called to hit on Malcolm. He even says it out his own goddamn mouth, and called to hit on goddamn Khalid. He said it out his own goddamn mouth in the press conference. All right, here we go. Great day, newbie, by the way. Good to see you, sweetheart. Where am I? False news story. Come on, sound familiar, newbie? Sound familiar, Bar? Sound familiar, Chamin, Ethereum? False news stories, forged documents, sound familiar? Anonymous letters, sound familiar? And phone calls, sound familiar? As well as pressure on landlords and employers make up just some of the strategies used. COINTELPRO operations are presently being incorporated into the development of microwave and radio frequency weapons. That's their new shit, y'all. That's their new shit, man. They have gotten so sophisticated, even with biological warfare, chemical warfare. They have gotten so sophisticated. They don't even need guns. They have gotten so sophisticated. I'm telling you. Everybody just in la la land, till they become the target. Have no idea. And when they become the target, when the population becomes the target, guess who they got to go to? the hospital. Same way the population was a target for COVID, they had to go to the hospital. The word came down to give every last one of them motherfuckers remdesivir, whatever the fuck, to shut down their organs so they could die. You gotta go. You going back to the same motherfuckers because that's what they want. They finish you the fuck off. This is some shit. What I say? Microwave and radio frequency weapons. Dissidents that in the past were visibly attacked or assassinated in a traditional manner, right? Y'all know, always a gunshot, right? Always gunshot or they killed themselves, suicide, slipped on a fucking banana and everybody believe it and shit, right? Hung themselves and shit. Okay, that's traditional. Okay, so dissidents that in the past were visibly attacked or assassinated in traditional manner are now targeted for elimination using electromagnetic weapons. These internal dissidents are used as human guinea pigs and experimental subjects in terminal experiments. Did I tell you, Ethereum, to watch Terminal? Didn't I tell you that an hour ago? You better watch the Terminal list. This what the fuck this shit is all about, boo. Well, Chris Pratt, finish watching it. The Terminal. Listen. These internal dissidents are used as human guinea pigs and experimental subjects in terminal experiments that are designed to force a suicide. Nobody, you watched it. What were they saying happened once they did the terminal experiments and that shit? They said that them motherfuckers killed themselves. That's what they said, didn't they? In Terminal List with Chris Pratt. They said every last one of them motherfuckers killed their goddamn self and shit. Come on, y'all. Come on, man. The fuck? Look at Don. Chop Corleone. This nigga here, Don, you brave as fuck. Damn right, goddamn shit. The fuck? Hey, what's the opposite of courage? Conformity. Motherfucker. It's not cowardice, it's conformity. Okay? It's conformity, baby. And I ain't finna be no Sammy Davis Jr. for no motherfucking body. That's why we in the bottom of the basement. You know, you got the basement and then underneath the motherfucker. That's why we at the bottom of the basement, motherfucker. They know they can't do shit in my motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna fucking, like, how can I become a leader of 1,000,000 man? I ain't no threat. My number is 15 watching on YouTube and 12 on the motherfucking Apple Party and 2 callers on the fucking show. I am not a fucking threat to these fuck boys. I ain't gonna be no Ben. I ain't no Ben Marinite either. Say that shit, child. God damn it. The fuck? This what happens when only 2 people listens for 8 hours to a Dr. Your Class Pig. We got side jokes. Ain't gonna be no Sammy Davis Jr. for no goddamn body. Yeah, man, live from the bunker, shouted. We just, hey, fuck that. They know better. They know better, goddamn it. Goddamn, they want, hey, shit, fuck them motherfuckers. All right. While I was rudely interrupted by Chamin and shit, microwave and radio frequency weapons. These internal dissidents are used as human guinea pigs and experimental subjects in terminal experiments that are designed to force a suicide, incarceration, or premature death due to the effects of non-ionizing and ionizing radiation. These political assassinations are accomplished with visible let me tell you slow. These political assassinations are accomplished with invisible bullets that leave no obvious injuries. The theme of forced suicide, such as the Martin Luther King and Seaberg blackmail letters, has remained constant. What is different is that driving a target to suicide using microwave hearing as well as other techniques is perfectly deniable because these individuals are tormented invisibly and unable to receive help from the psychiatric community due to the symptoms of the attacks mimicking symptoms of schizophrenia, that naturally affects several million Americans. Thus, the intelligence agency achieved perfect deniability, y'all, for their crimes. This is happening now. This is happening now. And rewind it back to when Obama was president, how he sent those, what you call them, diplomats to Cuba and used them as experiments. They ain't been right ever since, that electromagnetic weapon. And then they blame Cuba. And years before that, they blamed Russia. They were saying Russia had that shit. No, your government is doing it on their own folks, as they always have. All right, name of the show, CIA Blowback. Y'all ready? We got to take you back to 1953 with Eisenhower. That goddamn Eisenhower, that's a slick motherfucker there, y'all. CIA Blowback. The United States has destabilized dozens of countries and overthrown their elected governments. Just how many countries is uncertain. I think it might have been last night or the day. I don't fucking know, but I just heard Dr. York say that shit, what I just read. Just heard that shit. The exact words. Again, I'll do it again. The exact words. The United States has destabilized dozens of countries and overthrown their elected governments. Just how many countries is uncertain. What follows is a brief history of three nations. Iran. Shall we begin? I'm saying that monkeypox and all that shit, newbie, everything is a goddamn weapon. It's all part of it. I think it's programmable. Yeah, it's programmable. And got sophisticated, baby. Yeah, all that, everything. Yeah. Well, you got to get that injected. You know what I'm saying? But don't forget now, they putting it in the food, the vax. Remember? Because they want to go after the healthy people. So they don't put it in spinach and kale, the vax, that damn mRNA and shit. You know what I'm talking about? They going after that. This is the time where you niggas become breatharians. Yeah. Yeah, they are genetically modifying your fruits and vegetables with the COVID vaccine. So now it's time to breathe in the elements and be full. And of course, at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Krypton is at its high. Go outside and breathe it. And also, after a storm, go outside and breathe in Krypton. And y'all thought Krypton was a goddamn DC comic made up ass shit. Krypton is real. You need Krypton. Breathe it in. Yeah, y'all gonna have to become breatharians, man. Got to start fasting and breathing, because this shit here. The breath book has been calling. You're right, newbie. You gonna read it to us one day? You got time? Take us through it. All right, let's go to Iran. In 1953, thank you. In 1953, Eisenhower administration joined forces with British intelligence to overthrow the government of Iran, which was seeking a larger share of its country's oil revenues. I said it wrong, but y'all understand, right? Eisenhower joined forces with British intelligence to overthrow the government of Iran to get what? To get what? Their oil. Britain began pumping oil in Iran in 1908, installed a fictitious monarchy to guard their profit of $116 million or million pounds sterling. That was in 1935 to 1950. The monarchy was overthrown by Mohammed Mossadegh. Did I say that right? I remember, I watched a lot of movies. They say his name, but I didn't know who they were talking about when I be watching the movie. Mohammed Mossadegh. Okay, so that motherfucker show up and overthrew their ass, who then sought more than the 5 to 15% share of domestic oil revenues. Allen Dulles, that name sound familiar, newbie? He is the what? The first FBI director, Allen Dulles. So Allen Dulles and Kermit Roosevelt, the son of Franklin D. Roosevelt, were able to direct Iranian army officers in a coup of the elected government and the reinstallation of the Shah. The Shah immediately granted British Petroleum a 40% share of the oil concession, and American firms received 40% as a reward for their participation. The overthrow of Mossadegh emboldened the CIA and became, no, he was CIA. Allen Dulles was CIA. That's when he was over the whole MK Ultra mind control. Right. It was CIA, right? Yeah, CIA, Allen Dulles. Yeah. So the overthrow of Mossadegh emboldened the CIA and became a blueprint for future destabilization operations. Mossadegh represented the legitimate aspirations of a nationalist democracy that were thwarted in the name of anti-communism. The resulting chaos and radicalization of Iran is a direct result of interference in the internal affairs of the nation. We got to get the fuck out of the United States. In any country that the United States fucking control, we gotta get the fuck up out of this shit for real. This for real, cause you know I'm gonna fuck up everybody. You feel? I'm gonna put my foot in there. You understand? We got to get the fuck up out of this shit. The resulting chaos and radicalization of Iran is a direct result of interference in the internal affairs of that nation, what is referred to as blowback. The unintended negative consequences of covert actions against foreign elected governments. That's what blowback means. The unintended negative consequences of covert actions against foreign elected governments. The Shah, I remember hearing that word before. The Shah was described in a confidential CIA report as a sociopath who suffered from a dominating father and a sense of the illegitimacy of his mandate to rule. SAVAK, S-A-V-A-K, SAVAK. SAVAK is perhaps the most feared term in Iran. It is the name of the Shah's secret police agency that was set up with the help of the CIA and MI5. Is it M15 or MI5? MI, Mission Impossible. Yeah, MI6, MI5. So this is MI5 before there was MI6. One archaeologist who worked with an Iranian female student found that she was missing and reportedly arrested by agents of SAVAK. Her political affiliations with an opposition party had brought her to their attention, even though these actions amounted to an American college student joining the McCarthy Democrats. He was later informed that she had been interrogated, tortured, violated, and then executed. God damn. This occurred to thousands of students, professionals, and loyal opposition members who criticized or opposed the Shah regime. When publicly informed about these actions of his government by journalists, the Shah was sanguine. I don't know if I said it right. Sanguine, G-U-I-N-E, sanguine. Shah was sanguine, and MI5 is international, MI6 is domestic. Thank you, baby. You're so fucking awesome, She-Dot. Where that big word at? Sanguine. Okay, so when publicly informed about these actions of his government by journalists, the Shah was sanguine and considered it the price of stability. The excesses of the American selected and trained SAVAK, as well as the unequal distribution of wealth, led directly to the emergence of the Ayatollah Khomeini and the Iranian Revolution that kidnapped personnel in the American embassy and a hostile regime that views the U.S. as a force of evil in the world, and they are. Hence, the litany of referring to the United States as the great Satan. We got to get the fuck out of here. We got to get the fuck out of here. We got to go. We got to get the fuck out of this goddamn country. We got to get the fuck out of here. We got to go. Let me bring in a caller real quick. 667-294. Did you mean to push one? Your mic is open.
I did. Good evening, Dawn. Great day. How you feeling?
Great day, baby. How you doing, El?
I'm good. Very good. I was just wanted to add a little something that I had not experienced, but that I knew from watching a documentary some years ago about Marcus Garvey. And they said in the documentary that J. Edgar Hoover's first assignment was Marcus Garvey. So that was like, I think 1919. So, you know, if you take that time up to the 50s or 60s, they had a lot of experience at that point. I'm gonna just say they more than likely was fucking with Noble Drew Ali and the Nation in the 30s. Yeah, so by the time Kingdom came around,
and remember they
probably had everything perfected.
They sent two niggas in to kill Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Yep.
Unless King and the 60s era showed them something different. You know what I mean? In terms, I'm saying they probably had all their shit perfected from starting with Garvey and that, those decades that led up to the 50s and 60s. So I'm saying, like, if the Panthers and all them came with something different, then they would have had to tweak what they had been doing. You see what I'm saying? Because that's a lot. That's a long time from the 20s to the 60s. That's 40 years of fucking with motherfuckers.
All the way up to now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they using electromagnetic radiation, man, to emasculate the black man.
Don, did I tell you about so you mentioned the electromagnetic radiation. Did I tell you about my phone and COVID experience?
Your phone?
Yeah, I got a new phone. And that shit starts fucking with my chest.
Wow.
And my breathing and shit. I don't know if I had shared that shit.
Yeah, well, do you know that Don mentioned cell phones causes bronchitis and trouble breathing? So don't sleep with it. I mentioned it like 8 or 9 years ago, maybe 6 now. But the most recent maybe was last year or this year. I mentioned it again.
Yeah, this was in March. And that shit fucked me up. I had it for about 3 days. And I took that motherfucker back and I went right back to normal and bought an older model phone. I bought a used phone, actually. One that I could take the battery out.
Mhm.
So that shit was wild, man. In a couple of days, felt like my chest had moved to the center of my heart. My shit was beating heavy and faster. It was wild.
Now that was
So
in March.
everybody got a cell phone.
Because we mentioned that that so-called virus is by way of cellular. That was the reason why they started planting those 5G towers to boost it.
I definitely, I can attest to that shit. Because nothing, I pretty much, when you know yourself, you know yourself. And that was the only thing that was different.
Not that you may be right, but I know you're right. Because my cell phone is like 5 years old. Now, and Doc's cell phone is probably 8, 9 years old. But my daughters, all 3 of them, was catching that goddamn virus. Because they kept getting them new goddamn iPhones. They want a new iPhone every goddamn day. You own to something.
Yep.
You own something. Yeah, you own to something.
And everybody got them, so, I mean, that's an endless motherfucking loop to be in.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So that's something to throw on the table, y'all. That it could possibly, well, I know is the phone sends those signals. Because if they scanning your brain, right, and your brain activity, the cell phone, all the smart devices, and sending it back, but they also have to be sending you some shit as well.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because if they receive it, they also send it.
They got to know what to send back. Everything is a weapon to me that these motherfuckers fucking with. So
and
if
Bill
they
said
receive
it out
it,
his
they
own
know
mouth.
what to send.
He said that shit is computer generated, the virus. He said it out his own fucking mouth. It's cellular.
I think I remember hearing that on the show. That's probably when I started telling you to come scoop me up in the helicopter. And let's go get this motherfucker.
Okay. Man, we gotta get the fuck out of here, man. I'm gonna go ahead and learn how to fly a 747, man. And we got to get the fuck up out of this beach.
Because I'm really ready to swoop down on a building. I didn't watch enough TV shows. I think I can do it.
Yeah.
Cut that motherfucker throat.
This shit here, wow.
And, yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to share that, man. I'm gonna get on out your way, let you do what you're doing. I appreciate you as always.
Though. So let me make sure I heard you right. If you don't mind, could you give me that documentary? Was it on YouTube or can you put it in my inbox on Facebook?
It was actually a DVD that I have. Let me get up.
I'm pretty sure they got it on YouTube then, Mr. DVD.
Yeah,
How old is it?
I think I found it. I don't know. I watched this a long time ago. But let me look real quick.
I keep seeing these advertisement, newbie, from other Negroes and African Negroes, and they keep advertising Africa because it's less expensive, even though you can live really good. But the problem with Africa is that shit is inside the belly of the beast. The great Satan, United States, got Africa already. Not all of it, but I just know like the major countries in Africa. You know what I'm saying? So I want to go where this son of a bitch ain't interested. With this mother, I hate these people. I hate them.
This a PBS home video. So
public broadcast. Okay, what's the name of it? What's the name of it?
Bold, charismatic, controversial. Marcus Garvey.
Bold.
Look for me in the whirlwind.
Charm. Charismatic.
Right.
How you spell
Bold,
it? Charm.
Charismatic.
How you spell charm?
CHARIS. Matic.
Okay. Charismatic.
Controversial. Marcus Garvey. Look for me in the world.
Versio. Marcus. Is it spelled with a C?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Marcus Garvey. What year? I see it. It's on the impact of Marcus Garvey, American Experience, PBS.org.
Yeah, that's it.
Controversy. Yep. Wow, PBS. This one is 3 hours. And how long is it? Because this one I'm looking at, I don't know if it's PBS though, but this say 3 hours and 33 minutes.
I think it was probably about that. I don't remember. Like I say, I watched it.
Man, they got
so
pictures of his dead body, man. This shit here is wild. I hate that.
Yeah. But I'm ready when you're ready, man. I got my black outfit. I got my blades. Bill Gates will be our first target. We can perfect our shit.
Man, Bill Gates is dead.
You think Trump got him
You
out
better
here?
go. No. You need to go look at the first Bill Gates all the way up to the Bill Gates. I heard a class, and this was in the 90s, that he was talking about something, but I hate the fact that he changed the subject. And he said Bill Gates is one of them. They have already took his body.
That works for me.
Yeah. That's why he became a hell of a lot more diabolical. This was right after Windows 7 or Windows 8 drop or something in the 90s. But he said that his body has already been snatched. They already took his, I'm going to use the word sleeve, if you ever watch Carbon Copy. Carbon Alter. You know what I'm talking about? Alter Carbon?
Nah, I ain't familiar.
On Netflix. And what's it called again? Alter Carbon, right? They call it sleeves. You can take anybody's sleeve and wear it, body basically. And he's Altered Carbon, yeah. They already took him. That's why he became more diabolical. By the time, once they took, like right after that, I think it was Windows 7 or Windows 8, but it's in the 90s now. And shortly after, next thing you know, this motherfucker going to black countries, killing off all ECs, making them retarded and shit, fucking the birth of creating birth defects in African children, and went to the Hindu race. Anybody of melanin, he just started hitting them motherfuckers up. And after they, and I think it was around that same time where he was no longer the CEO of Microsoft, right? I don't know what year he stepped down so he can finish out the mission, whoever is in his sleeve. But he already been taken. That's why he don't look the same. That the first, what's that chick name he was married to? What's her name? Melinda.
Right.
Yeah, the first Melinda don't look shit like that goddamn Melinda today. That's a man. They've been snatched. As a matter of fact, y'all, God, dog, I watched the second episode of Westworld, season 4. They are fucking showing y'all. Your fucking politicians and all the motherfuckers, are androids. They are showing it. This shit wild as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck? They are really doing this shit. And everybody thinking they are real people. They kill the wife out. They kill everybody. They dead them and create androids because that's the only way you can get humans to behave.
One more thing, Don.
Mm-hmm.
On the presidency situation, Biden and all of that. Baba Dick Gregory said one time that, like, I don't remember the color, but when they have on the blue tie, that's either the real or the fake one, and the red tie is the real or the fake one. I don't remember which way it was. But I wasn't paying attention to the ties when I was looking at the clip she was showing. But I just thought about that shit. I don't know if that, has any.
You can't have a
validity.
real and a fake simultaneously. They all fakes. That's the thing. As a matter of fact, did anybody see the Maxine Waters video where is her name Pelosi?
Crazy as fuck.
Nancy Pelosi is talking, and goddamn Maxine is a fucking robot. Yeah, she a robot. She fizzed the fuck out. The little glitch in her goddamn back in the fucking. You know how your phone glitches? That fucking glitch, yo. I'm telling none of them motherfuckers, yo. This is Westworld, y'all. This is what the first android that I knew was an android was Keanu Reeves. But to connect the dots all the way to politicians, man, it's right there in your face. Right there. Oh, and there's a black CIA man. I got to find the video. He's ex-CIA, and he go way back to during the time we're talking about now. He ex-CIA, and he said, I got to find the video. He said that every last one of your celebrities, entertainers, and actors and politicians, but in regard to the black ones, in particular, they're all fucking robots. They're androids. He ex-CIA, black man. Long time ago, he said that shit. Like, it looks like it's the 80s footage of him talking. Yeah. Him exposing that, yeah, your celebrities are not flesh and fucking blood, man. They're not flesh and blood.
It's so funny because, you know, people really be looking up to those fucking droids and shit. This shit is crazy.
They're not flesh and ain't no way in hell Beyonce can fall 8 goddamn stairs and jump back up and keep doing that shit. Bitch, bye. Bitch, bye. That's why they still was trying to figure out how they can get robots to carry babies. So that's why they've been wearing them fake ass goddamn blow up stomachs and shit that deflates.
This shit's so crazy. But
man, they don't treat every goddamn body, man.
Everybody. And you can't tell nobody outside of WGAG. You can't tell nobody this type of shit.
You have to wait until they goddamn want to finally tell you, right? You just got to sit there and talk bullshit till they say, yo, man, I don't want you to think I'm crazy, but I got something to say. You got to wait till they tell you.
I don't even try. It's just, I just know I can't. It's just like, it's pointless. Shit. I'm trying to preserve all my energy for shit that matter to me. And talking to a motherfucker, that shit is draining nowadays. Beyond 10 minutes. I can give him
5 minutes of funk, baby. Give him 5 minutes of funk.
That's it. And after that, I'm out. I done hit him with a little love potion. Be on my way. So, but yeah, man, I'm about to get back to relaxing.
Thank you, baby.
Definitely appreciate you for letting me get in and say what I had to say.
Thank you, baby.
You're quite welcome.
Oh, that's right. Jimmy Carter. That's the first president that we know for a fact is an android. Yeah, Jimmy Carter. Thank you, newbie. Okay, Mr. L, your mic gonna be open though, but you can mute if you want to come back in anytime. That's right, Jimmy fucking Carter. And I remember that article that his wife said, this motherfucker is not my husband. This ain't the same motherfucker I married. He is strange looking. Yeah, they been had surrogates. And who would have thought surrogates was just for entertainment, the movie? They've been had surrogates, man. When Hollywood show you something, man, they got something 6 degrees deeper. It's coming out. So they've been had that. Been had them. Already ready. Now it makes sense. All right, here we go. Guatemala. In 1954, the CIA accepted and carried out a proposal for United Brands. Oh, shit. Guess what it is? Chiquita banana, y'all. To overthrow the Guatemalan government. Yo, the great Satan, man. U.S. is the great Satan like a motherfucker. I'm done. I don't want to read no more of this shit. In 1954, the CIA accepted and carried out a proposal from United Brands Chiquita Banana to overthrow the Guatemalan government, which was the only democratically elected government Guatemala had ever had. Chiquita and the CIA replaced that government with 30 plus years and still counting of bloodshed under a series of almost barbaric right-wing dictators. I'm done. Oh, these motherfuckers. The U.S. taxpayers continue to fund these regimes under the current threat that if they do not, the Guatemalan people will fall prey to the evils of communism. A mere 2% of the population owns 72% of the land. Did y'all hear that shit? 2% of the population owns 72% of the goddamn land. 90% of landowners were confined to the poorest 15% of the land. United Brands, Chiquita Banana, United Brands own the railroads, the major ports, the vast tracts of some of the most productive land on earth. President Arbenz had won the election with 65% in 1950. He tried to fulfill his mandate, which was land reform, minimum wage, and other extravagances modeled on FDR's efforts in the U.S. He seized the largest land holdings and distributed the 1.5 million acres to 100,000 families, including confiscating his own family's land holdings. The land was paid for with 25-year interest-bearing bonds. This was perfectly within the guidelines of Kennedy-era Alliance for Progress program, or U.S. programs in El Salvador and Chile. The only difference being the investment by United Brands and the political influence that they could bring to bear on the Arbenz government. U.S. Secretary of State under Eisenhower was who? John Foster Dulles. That's Allen's brother, newbie. John Dulles and Allen Dulles. That's his fucking brother. The U.S. Secretary of State under Eisenhower was John Foster Dulles, a partner of the law firm of Sullivan and Cromwell. He had personally handled the purchase of the Central American Railroads for United Brands, Chiquita Banana. His brother was Allen Dulles, head of the CIA, and together they orchestrated a campaign to paint the Arbenz government as red and launch a mercenary war from Honduras. John Moore's cabinet attacked from the State Department. Henry Cabot launched attack in the United Nations, in the UN. And Eisenhower's personal secretary lobbied him for her husband, who was public relations director of United Brands. Arbenz tried to buy weapons on the open market to defend himself, but the shipment was captured and held up as proof that he was red. The mercenary army invaded Guatemala in force and was about to be defeated when CIA pilots intervened and turned the tide of battle. Arbenz fled to Mexico and United Brands and C.I.A. representatives in Guatemala handpicked an unknown Carlos Castilla's armas. Castilla's. Wow. The bloodletting among the peasant population numbered several 100,000, and at times took on the character of a genocidal war carried out by forces trained, equipped, and supervised by the United States. In 1979, 90% of the farmers continued to own 16.2% of the land, an external source of revolution that will continually have to be crushed with the help of the U.S. taxpayer. In 1966, a swell of revolution brought a full-scale counterinsurgency response program to Guatemala arms, advisors, and even Green Berets. A State Department study analyzed the program years later and stated, and I quote, "To eliminate a few hundred guerrillas, the government killed perhaps 10,000 Guatemalan peasants." Your United States government. Father Ronald Hennessy wrote of one event among many. July 14th, 1982, the local military commander sent word for all of the people of the Aldea of Pentanac to be assembled for his 11 o'clock arrival. At 4 p.m., all of the men with hands tied behind their backs were escorted by the soldiers to one house, shot, stabbed, piled one on top of the other, and covered with burnable items of the very house, which were sprinkled with gasoline and set on fire. The women were treated the same as the men, differing only in that some had live babies on their backs when they were stacked for burning. The other children were tied one to another and pulled alive into the flames of a third house by the soldiers. In September of 1981, an association of Guatemalan coroners had complained that they couldn't keep up with the demand for autopsies because the number of violent deaths had increased so rapidly, 50% higher each month than the last. Michael Deaver was instrumental in the election of Ronald Reagan, in 1980. And one of his three closest advisors, along with Edwin Meese and James Baker, his public relations firm of Deaver and Hannaford, took on various right-wing Central and South American landowners and businessmen as clients, among them a group of Guatemalans. This is so fucked up. This is what they don't want to put. What up, Major? See, they don't want to put this shit in their goddamn school history books, newbie. You understand? See, this son of a bitch is an edit dictation ass bastard. He's a liar, a concealer, this motherfucker. No, put your trifling, nasty, pillage, plumage, raping, murdering, fucking goddamn real history in this motherfucker. All the way up to right the fuck now. You know they come out with a new edition of a history book for every goddamn dumbass parent, child in the goddamn school system. And they just be leaving it a mess. You just can't wait to graduate when you get older and work for these sick fucks. Because they make it the land of the wet, the home of the wet, America the wet. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. Liars. Come on. We're in 1950s. We're in 1960s. Motherfucker, I went to school in the 80s, bitch, and I ain't hear nothing about this trifling ass fuck shit you motherfuckers be doing. This is why I don't fuck with it. That's why it's important. Teach your own babies, man. So they'll really fucking know. You need to hate this motherfucker. Iraq. In 1958, General Abdel Karim Qasem led a coup, took power, and proclaimed a republic, legalized the Communist Party, decreed land reform, and granted autonomy to the Kurds. Allen Dulles declared Iraq, and I quote, the most dangerous spot in the world. And in 1963, the CIA supported Ba'ath Party overthrew Qasem. Ba'ath Party shared power until 1968 when the CIA again instigated a coup that culminated in the rise of Saddam Hussein, who had been on CIA payroll since his early 20s. Now, this is shit we've been on. Remember Saddam Hussein? Everybody should know that motherfucker was on CIA payroll, right? Okay, here we go. Let's move on. Now we found that out. Now, the media didn't tell us that, and the goddamn school teacher ain't told us that shit because the school teachers don't know a goddamn thing. This is why they don't get paid a lot of fucking money. This is why they make minimum fucking wage. Anybody stupid, you gonna make minimum fucking wage. The fuck? Fucking educators, most dumbest motherfuckers on the goddamn planet and shit. Talking about pay our damn school teachers. Pay them fucking what? You don't pay no goddamn unbrilliant fucking mind. A lot of fucking money. When last time you paid an unbrilliant motherfucker a goddamn salary more than what the fuck is worth? Fuck out of here. They feed you bullshit to feed the fucking kids. You gonna take this goddamn minimum fucking wage, motherfucker. Back to who we talking about? Saddam Hussein, who had been on the CIA payroll since his early 20s. You find this 20-year-old little boy and put him on payroll. Let's move on. That was 1968. Now we're in 1980. So in 1980, Saddam invaded Iran, CIA payroll. Saddam invaded Iran in fear of potential Iranian revolutionary influence among his country's majority Shiites. Iran began to win in 1982, and the U.S., in fear of the Iranian revolution, began to covertly aid and arm Saddam. The Reagan administration funneled $5.5 billion. Does this sound familiar? Isn't this, listen, didn't y'all hear that motherfucker of Ukraine talk about he needs 70 trillion fucking dollars? Isn't this the same shit? The Reagan administration funneled $5.5 billion through the Atlanta branch of the Italian bank, Banca Nazionale del Lavoro. The Italians, man, Reagan funneled $55 billion through the Atlanta branch of the Italian bank, Banca Nazionale. It's actually nation, but I guess they don't have a T in there. Nazionale del Lavoro. Guaranteed by taxpayers, y'all, under the Commodity Credit Corporation to promote American farm exports. Now, between 1986 and 1989, 73 transactions took place that included bacterial cultures of anthrax production. Didn't they tell y'all that anthrax was some old foreign-ass motherfuckers? Well, anthrax is your government. And listen, how many transactions? 73 transactions took place that included bacterial cultures for anthrax production, advanced computers and equipment to repair jets and rockets. Your government needed materials to create or to produce anthrax. Incredible. All right, we're in 2002. So in 2002, Iraq was forced to deliver an 11,800-page dossier on the history of its weapons program to the UN Security Council. Bush administration officials took possession of the document first and cut 8,000 pages that detailed American and Western companies' sale of weapons and dual-use technology sold to Iraq prior to 1991. Y'all just heard that shit? Please tell me y'all listening. Oh my God. Please tell me y'all hear this shit. President Ronald Reagan sent Donald Rumsfeld to Iraq in 1984, and full diplomatic relations were reestablished. Saddam became privy to the United States satellite technology secrets in the effort to defeat Iran. Sales of a full range of munitions were stepped up, including the helicopters that were used to gas 5,000 Kurds in the village of Halabja in 1988. Y'all know I be having these moments thinking of motherfuckers during that time, the adults, like our black dumbass moms and dads. They strung out on drugs, watching the goddamn boxing matches and the Super Bowl during this whole time, and listening to the news lie to their ass about this whole shit and believing it, and and can't wait to vote again, you know, and get their little button pin with their dumb ass, have no fucking clue what the fuck is going on. You hear me? I just keep thinking about this shit. All right. One winner of the Congressional Medal of Honor, who spent decades in the service, wrote that, quote, "During that period, I spent most of my time as a high-class muscle man for big business, Wall Street and the bankers. Thus, I helped make Mexico, and especially Tampico, safe for American oil interests in 1914. I helped make Haiti and Cuba a decent place for the national bank boys to collect oil revenues in. I helped in the raping of half a dozen Central American republics for the benefit of Wall Street. In China, I helped to see to it that the Standard Oil went its way unmolested." That's what the motherfucker said. Did y'all just hear that? Goodness gracious. All right, let's get into CIA, guns, drugs, and fraud. Wait, let me sip my goddamn beet juice. Real quick. This is a motherfucker. This is fucking wild. Oh my God. Did you hear what that man said? Did y'all hear what that motherfucker said? The muscle man for big business, Wall Street, and bankers. Did y'all hear that shit? The fuck? And what did he say? Haiti? What's the other one? He said Haiti and he said Haiti and some Cuba. I helped make Haiti and Cuba a decent place for the national bank boys to collect oil revenues in. Man. I helped in the raping of half a dozen Central American republics for the benefit of Wall Street. In China, I helped to see to it that Standard Oil went its way unmolested. He's talking about some savages. What they call America, the Great Satan. The Great Satan. All right, here we go. CIA, we're going in overtime, boys and girls. We got about, what up, L God, DeBrock, Great JIB. We got about 6 minutes. We going into overtime. Anybody want to hang up, reset their phone, restart their phone, do what you got to do. The call-in number is 425-569-5274. That'll get you in if you want to call. We still streaming over there on YouTube. They might shut it down, though. We get locked up again on YouTube. You might as well find us in the after party and on Blog Talk Radio, because I'm telling you, I'm not fucking with them bastards. Fuck them. In Discord. All right. Whew. CIA, guns, drugs, fraud. Motherfucker. All right. During World War II. We're in World War II, y'all, okay? During World War II, the United States released Meyer Lansky from prison and deported him to Italy in exchange for mafia assistance during the military campaign to drive the Nazis from the Italian peninsula. Lansky promptly flew to Cuba and set up large-scale illegal operations there that included working with American corporations to control Cuba. No shit. On conclusion of the Italian campaign, the mafia was rewarded with control of the ports in Italy to exclude unions friendly to socialist and communist interests. Heroin smuggling through the ports became the major pipeline to supply the American and world markets for decades to come, exemplified in the movie The French Connection. I think I watched that. The docks were the transit point for the red lines, routes that Nazi war criminals used to escape justice from international tribunals, most of whom came to the United States or South America, aided by Allen Dulles and the CIA in Operation Paperclip. We in World War II. Now we in China. In China in 1949, the communists drove out the U.S.-backed nationalist warlord Chiang Kai-shek, who's defeated among the KMT. KMT is Kangomandang. KMT fled to the Golden Triangle and took over opium production to finance weapons purchases and the finer things in life. So you got your boy Meyer fucking with the CIA to pipeline heroin. You got the KMT communists that overtook opium production to finance weapons. Drugs is big business, which is why I don't give them none of my money. You have no idea what you're really buying that shit for. You sold opium to finance weapons and the finer things in life. This is wild. By the 1950s, heroin had become a nationwide concern in the U.S., from Senate hearings to popular movies, and criminologists blame addicts for soaring crime rates. The KMT, I told y'all what KMT
90
is,
seconds.
Right? KMT operations were hidden from the U.S. public for 30 years, y'all. They don't tell the public nothing. 30 years later, those people that was there is dead. That's why they wait. 30 years later, we'll tell y'all what the truth, but these folks are dead. They never tell you the truth while you're alive. They never tell you
60
like
seconds.
So anyway, the KMT operations were hidden from the United States public for 30 years, and it was only recently that Afghanistan has captured 90% of the world heroin market. The U.S. exploited the Montagnard, and tribesmen. They exploited these tribes as a source of opium and used the CIA's Air America to bring in guns and supplies in exchange for drugs. Large quantities of heroin appeared in the U.S., much of it smuggled inside the bodies of dead Americans' GIs.
10 seconds.
Addiction plagued the Army in Vietnam to the point of reducing their fighting capacity. And after the war, these men brought their drug problem home with them. The U.S. government promoted the drug traffic and intervened to make sure the traffic would not be discovered. In the words of one former investigator, and I quote, "You'll be running a criminal investigation, say narcotics. You'll find out that Inspector so-and-so of your national police is involved in this. You investigate up to a point and you can't go any further. It would go to our headquarters and then it would go to Washington and nothing would ever happen." That's exactly how they do it. The intelligence gleaned from these people was more important than stopping the drug traffic, end quote. The senior public relations man for the DEA, offers the explanation, quote, "Their mission was to get people to fight against the communists, not stop the drug traffic." That's what the senior public relation man for the DEA said. "Our mission wasn't to motherfucking stop no drug traffic, bitch. Our mission was to get people to fight against communists. We didn't give a fuck. Drug is big." Yo. I can't believe people fail for this shit. How do you fall for the devil? For the great Satan? I don't get how people can fall. How you fall for this shit? I don't give a fuck where they put it. How you fall for it? Edwin Wilson was a career CIA officer who reported to Ted Shackley, the architect of the Bay of Pigs, in 1961. Edwin Wilson retired in 1971 and reported to CIA officers Shackley, Robert Keith Gray, Republican National Convention, whatever the fuck they are, and did business through his numerous shipping and international consulting firms used as front companies with such firms as Control Data Corporation, that's with Bobby Ray Inman. Wilson was paid $35,000 a year while living on a $4 million estate in Virginia, where he regularly entertained senators, congressmen, generals, admirals, political officials, and senior intelligence officers. Wilson had begun selling his services for high fees to companies or foreign governments that wanted help obtaining U.S. government contracts or weapons. Wilson was discovered to have worked for Gaddafi, selling heat-seeking missiles, plastic explosives, and training programs covering espionage, sabotage, and general psychological warfare. Wilson and Frank Turpile supplied sophisticated assassination gear and began hiring anti-Castro Cubans to assassinate Gaddafi's political opponents abroad. Green Berets were hired for assassination and were led to believe that the covert operations were being carried out with the full backing of the CIA. When the operation was blown, Wilson handler Ted Shackley denied all knowledge of operations and denied that Wilson was in fact an asset of the CIA. Wilson was convicted of arms dealing and sentenced to prison, from which he was recently released when evidence that he actually was working for the CIA surfaced decades later. The judge in the case freed Wilson because of airtight proof that this was not a rogue operation. It was your government. This shit is wild. You want me to drop the link, Tracy? Look at you. You want everything we got, don't you? There you go. All right, Nugan Hand Bank. The Nugan Hand Bank in Australia was the scene of the largest bank fraud in history at that time. That's 1980. The investment firm was set up in 1973 by covert intelligence assets from the U.S. and the broad staff by prominent United States admirals, United States generals, and colonels. Millions of dollars were used to purchase weapons and trade them for heroin in the Golden Triangle in order to finance ongoing operations outside of legislative or even executive control of the elected United States government. Goddamn motherfucker. Hey, do y'all remember in the 80s, man, going into the 90s, everybody was saying that the government is your biggest drug dealer? Your government is the supplier of all this shit. Talk about, goddamn it, they shipping that shit straight into America, fucking up everybody goddamn lives, and no, everybody just, it sounded like a conspiracy, didn't it? Sounded like a conspiracy, didn't it? Sound like a goddamn conspiracy. I remember they would say some shit like, I would hear niggas say some shit like, we ain't got no boats, we ain't got no planes. How we getting busted for these goddamn, for this dope and shit, but the government is the one shipping all this shit in? Them nickel and dime niggas. Oh my God. Oh, I hate drugs because it's his bitch ass. You ain't finna get me fucked, boy. You ain't finna get me. You got my friends, you got my family members, you even got my fucking kids, but you'll never get me, motherfucker. You'll never get me. I hate this motherfucker. This motherfucker, it'll never get me. You hear me? It'll never have. I'm gonna be the last nigga standing, the last original motherfucking flesh and blood standing. Okay? I hate this motherfucker. You know, when you hate something, you make sure you avoid that motherfucker. You don't go nowhere near it. You feel me? Hate it. Hate them. Look at this shit. We in 1980s, man. You hear me? This motherfucker got the goddamn U.S. admirals, the generals, the colonels. Millions of dollars were used to purchase weapons and trade them for heroin in the Golden Triangle in order to finance ongoing operations outside of legislative or even executive control of the elected U.S. government. Branches of the banking. Remember, we in Nugan Hand Bank. This is the bank now. This is a bank in Australia, motherfucker. They got the fucking, what? This is your bank. They got the United States sold up, baby. The Bank of Australia. Bank in Australia. The Nugan Hand Bank. This a bitch. Right? Branches of the banking front were open on several continents to move weapons, drugs, and money between drug producers, customers, and covert wars in South Africa, Central America, Iran, and other places. You hear this shit, J1? Corrupt foreign leaders such as Ferdinand like Fernandez, I guess. Fernandine, you know who the fuck I'm trying to say. Fernandez Marcos, corrupt foreign leader, as well as drug lords in the Golden Triangle, were actively courted by Nugan Hand participants. The Stewart Royal Commission that investigated the billion-dollar fraud functioned largely to cover up the nature and intent of the crime. When the House of Cards collapsed, the two owners were allowed time to flee. Michael Hand, the former Green Beret and intelligence asset, Air America, disappeared, while Frank Nugan was found murdered in what was covered up as a suicide. In 1975, CIA team leader Theodore Shackley issued an ultimatum to the Australian intelligence services that their relationship would end if the Prime Minister continued to question the CIA influence in Australian internal affairs. 3 days later, the Governor General John Kerr, a man with extensive ties to the CIA front organizations. One of his front organizations is Asia Foundation. Going back many years, dismissed Prime Minister Whitlam in a constitutional coup. Oh my God, all the banks involved. We just left Australia Bank. Here's another one coming up. Jesus. Let me get my money out the fucking bank. Get my money out the fucking bank, man. The bank. BCCI, Bank of Crooks and Criminals International. Oh my God. If I had little bitty babies, Snoopy, if my babies were little bitty, I would be reading them this shit before they go to bed, or in the morning, or in the afternoon when we just chilling. I would read this shit like it's a goddamn Bernstein Bears book. Okay, I'm on page 64, baby. 64. Whew. Lord have mercy. They got to know this shit. I see why people wait to have babies at an older age. Boy, because you got to send them out armed with knowledge to bang on that beast daily. You hear me? BCCI, Banks of Crooks and Criminals International. The joke is on every motherfucking body that is not in the circle. The joke, is on all of us for generations, man. This shit here, every time I can't get past this BCCI shit, Bank of Crooks and Criminal International. Here we go. We're in 1947. NSA. Clark Clifford wrote the 1947 NSA Act that created the national security state, and in the twilight of his career was caught enmeshed in a banking scandal that was to become the yardstick by which all other terrorist-linked let's do it again. Corruption. Do it again. Clark Clifford wrote the 1947 NSA Act that created the national security state, and in the twilight of his career was caught enmeshed in a banking scandal that was to become the yardstick by which all other terrorist-linked corruption would come to be measured by. Ramparts magazine called Clifford a curious hybrid of Rasputin, Perry Como, and Mr. Fix-It, in an article that depicted him as an architect of the United States economic imperialism and linked that role to his legal work representing major multinational corporations. BCCI, what is BCCI? Banks of Crooks and Criminals International. Okay, so it's going to pop up more. BCCI. What is BCCI? Banks of Crooks and Criminals International. So BCCI, meanwhile, had its own connections. The Reagan administration launched no investigation, even after the CIA had sent reports to the Treasury, Commerce, and State Departments bluntly describing the bank's role in drug money laundering and other illegal activities. BCCI catered to many of the most notorious tyrants and thugs of the late 20th century, including Iraq dictator Saddam Hussein, the heads of the Medellin cocaine cartel, and Abu Nidal, the notorious Palestinian terrorist. It feels like I am reading a fucking book, a fictitious goddamn book, like a book that they end up playing in the movies, you know, turn into a screenplay. It feels like, I can't believe this shit. Like, God, dog. Ooh, connect the dots. Okay, where we at? According to the CIA, it also did business with those who went on to lead Al-Qaeda. BCCI went beyond merely offering financial assistance to dictators and terrorists. According to Time magazine, the operation itself was an elaborate fraud, replete with a global intelligence operation and a mafia-like enforcement squad. The Wall Street Journal reported in 1991 there was a mosaic of BCCI connections surrounding Harken Energy since George W. Bush came on the board. You heard that shit? Came on board. Did you hear that? They said, man, a whole bunch of goddamn bank, what the fuck BCI stands for? Bank of Crooks and Criminals connection. Wall Street Journal said, man, it's a whole bunch of mosaic BCCI ass motherfuckers since George W. Bush came on board. That's 1987. So in 1987, Bush secured a critical $25 million loan from a bank that was a BCCI joint venture. A French intelligence report obtained by the Washington Post in 2002 identified dozens of companies and individuals who were involved with BCCI and were found to be dealing with bin Laden. He done popped up. There go bin Laden. As one senior U.S. investigator said in 2002, BCCI was the mother and father of terrorist financing operations. Clifford and his former law partner, Robert Altman, were indicted in July 1992 on charges of fraud and accepting $40 million in bribes from the foreign-owned Bank of Credit and Commerce International. That's BCCI, by the way. The two had been attorneys for BCCI. They denied the charges against them and said they were duped by BCCI's Pakistani executives. BCCI pleaded guilty in January 1992 to federal racketeering charges and agreed to forfeit a record $550 million in U.S. assets. Oh, shit. Have mercy. Okay. Ooh, Iran-Contra. Who would have known? Me as a child, one of my favorite games was Contra, and it got everything to do with Iran-Contra. A secret program by who? Let's see if y'all know. If Ness was here, she would tell me. And Clyde Lowry. A secret Iran-Contra, a secret program by the Reagan administration, circumvented Congress and illegally sold weapons to Iran, a terrorist nation, in order to pay for a guerrilla war against the Sandinista Nicaraguan government. When the operation was uncovered, it also uncovered an off-the-books operation that, in the words of Senator Danielle Inouye, was a secret government with its own permanent funding mechanism and its own Army, Navy, and Air Force. Oh. The exposure of the Iran-Contra operation revealed the tip of the iceberg. Admiral Richard Seckert ran a many-faceted program that concentrated on banking fraud, drug smuggling, and illegal arms dealing by officers and former officers of the United States military. Oliver North, I remember that name. Oliver North, a Marine Lieutenant Colonel assigned to the National Security Council, staffing beginning in 1981 until he was fired on November 25th, 1986, was the White House official most directly involved in secretly aiding the Contras, selling arms to Iran, and diverting Iran arms sales proceeds to the Contras. North, Oliver North, who was Deputy Director of Political Military Affairs, reported many of his activities to his superiors, National Security Advisor Robert C. McFarlane, and later John Poindexter. He claimed to have taken much of his direction from Central Intelligence Agency, CIA Director William Casey. More significantly, North testified repeatedly that he believed President Reagan was aware and approving of his activities. North was indicated in March 1988 on 16 Iran-Contra charges. He was found guilty of 3 counts. North's convictions were vacated on July 20 of 1990, 2 years later, after the appeals court found that witnesses in his trial might have been impermissibly affected by his immunized congressional testimony. Many figures that came under criminal investigation and prosecution in Iran-Contra, like John Poindexter, Elliot Abrams, Richard Armitage, Dick Cheney, hey, Dick Cheney, Otto Reich, Colin Powell, and John Negroponte, and John Negroponte returned to serve in the Bush administrations without serious challenge from Congress. Ho, 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 ho. What the fuck? I know some of them names got dogged. Oh, my goodness. Wow. We've gone into Contras and the Crips. The Crips. Like Blood and Crips. Contras and the Crips. Oh, shit. Crips. Blood and Crips. A San Francisco Bay Area drug ring sold tons of cocaine to the Crips and Blood street gangs of Los Angeles and funneled millions in drug profits to an arm of the Contra guerrillas of Nicaragua run by the CIA. What? The money they fucking got there. The motherfucker. Wait a minute. The goddamn Crips and Blood funnel millions in drug profit to an arm of the Contra guerrillas of Nicaragua run by the Central Intelligence Agency. The San Jose Mercury News has found. What the finna? This drug network opened the first pipeline between Colombia's cocaine cartels and the black neighborhoods of Los Angeles, a city now known as the crack capital of the world. Wait a fucking minute. What? Hold up. Now, you there?
God damn. Great day.
How long your hand been up?
Like goddamn 30 minutes.
Are you fucking for real?
Look, yeah. You
Stop
got
it,
your
man.
phone
Your
in?
hand has not been up for no goddamn 30 minutes.
Man, my hand been up for like 30 minutes.
Man, you're in another time zone. That's not true. Your time goes faster than ours. How you been? How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing great. Great day to you.
Y'all give it up for Nefertiti, man. My boo. What up, boo?
Nah, you got. I wanted to comment on this. This is that shit. I love this kind of shit. I love espionage, coke and dagger, all that shit. This government be doing. They're the biggest gangsters in the world. But
they're the great state.
They are. I mean, it's and the thing that's so wild about it is they continue to do it over and over and over, and they just continue to get away with it. Like it's like when they say when shit is like if you got a playbook that works, you don't change it up. They ain't doing the same shit now. Now it's just fentanyl. But what people gotta ask, where the fuck did fentanyl come from?
Where the fuck did fentanyl come from?
It don't come from Mexico. So people think it come from Mexico. It don't come from Mexico. It comes through Mexico, but that ain't where it come from.
Where it come from?
Mexico. It comes from China. Fentanyl is produced in China.
Shit. Oh, them goddamn Edomites.
Right. And see you because you hitting on this, and then people gotta ask about how they launder their money through the banks. Look up HBC. That's the Hong Kong Bank. HBC. It's a big bank out here.
Here it is again.
Yes. Same
it's
playbook.
The fucking banks.
Yeah, and they launder their money through the banks. The banks assist the fake corporations that are run by government and government family members. This is the same shit that's going right now with Hunter Biden. It ain't no different. It's the same shit. This is what they're doing in Ukraine. They're doing what they did in Iran, Iraq, Contra Arms. They're doing it right now with Ukraine, people. Family, they're doing it right now with Ukraine. You understand? They just sent over another $60 billion to Ukraine. Ukraine is being used as a money laundering scheme and a weapons and weapons. They already got down there. I've already seen shit where they said this a hella unaccounted weapon for that don't ran through Ukraine. They don't know where that shit at. It's all on the black market. They're creating their next boogeyman so they can continue the war. But this shit's gonna come by out of Ukraine. Because remember, Ukraine is one of the biggest Nazi fucking fascist countries in the world. People forget about that shit. They got the largest open community of Nazis in Ukraine.
So they arming the Nazis? Is that what you're saying?
That's their new boogeyman. They're creating a new boogeyman. Just like they did with Saddam. Once they was finished with Saddam, he became the bad guy. Just like they did with Gaddafi. Once he got finished with him, he became the bad guy. Same thing they did with the Shah Iran.
Oliver North. With Oliver North. He became the bad guy.
and look at the lineage, the family lineage. You already said Dick Cheney. Well, who is running the shit right now in Congress about getting Donald Trump out the way with all this shit going on? Liz Cheney. His daughter. These motherfuckers.
Right. Neff has been holding on, y'all. I'm looking at my text.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was 12:15 a.m. That was 15 minutes though. Less than 15 it wasn't. But you say 20 on the text. I said, hold on for 20 minutes, bitch. Sorry. I'm reading. Girl, this is like a fucking good ass damn movie, man. The fuck?
It's a great movie. You just
and it's real life.
Yeah, it's great. It real life shit. Real life shit. I'll tell you,
that's
we
what
gotta
they be basing all these movies on. Your fucking United States government, man.
Yes, they make the best movies. Shit, which is American Gangster with fucking Frank Lucas. That was about how he was getting the fucking heroin through the fucking Vietnam War. He was taking his ass over to Cambodia, Vietnam, and shit.
In the coffins and shit. That crossed my mind when oh my God.
You talking about some goddamn crack? that crack came right through Oakland. See, Oakland became the first dope, like, crack spot for real. Then they funneled that shit down to L.A. That's why you got the San Jose Reporter doing it. That's right up here, the ports of Oakland. And they brought that crack come by way of the Contra Arms. And then they gave it to the Crips and Blood. And this is where you get Harry O, fucking Freeway Ricky Ross, and all them niggas who spread that shit all out across with impunity to spread that shit all over America. This is how the Bloods and the Crips became all over the place. Funded by the government. Them niggas ain't
black goddamn devil. You black
them niggas ain't
devil. Die, nigga, die so black folks can take over.
For real, man. They really started that shit in the late 70s. They really once they got rid of the Panthers, because they said they wanted to bring that shit to the ports of Oakland, but they had to get the Black Panthers out there.
Get the Panthers out first.
Because the Panthers was running, making all them fucking pimps and all that shit out here. Some Iceberg Slim, Frank and all them niggas, they all had to pay. And they all was under the thumb under Black Panthers. They couldn't do shit out here in the streets that the Panthers allowed them to do it. See, when niggas wasn't killing each other and shit all like that. They had to get them Panthers out the way, so they only got Huey up out the way, had them informants up in there.
This is sad.
That nigga got strung out in prison. All them other niggas took jobs with the government after they infiltrated the Panthers. And then all that dope, all that crack, all that cocaine came in here. All that coke, all through the ports of California. Then they, you know what I'm saying? This shit is wicked, man. There's so much. It's wicked, but it's like, damn, they good at what they fucking do. And ain't nobody. I don't know who can stop them. So they doing it again right now.
Right, fucking now through China.
Right in front of our faces.
That HBC.
Right now.
God damn. Oh my.
And they're doing the same shit. The dope coming from China and the gun smuggling and shit and money laundering going through Ukraine.
Going through Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
you gotta watch this movie called The American. Have you seen The American?
Yes. Is that when our boy was on the plane? He was taking the drugs. He on the plane and shit. My boo.
Was it Brad Pitt? Yeah.
I thought it.
Yeah. It was either him or Tom Cruise. One of them two.
No, boo. It's my. I thought it was my boy. You know what? It might have been Brad Pitt, but I thought it was Conaughey. I could be wrong.
Matthew McConaughey. No, I think that's
no.
Another
It
one,
was
though.
Tom Cruise, American. Tom Cruise. You're right. It was.
Good.
Man, we watched that shit together, boo.
Yeah, we did. We did.
And we talked about that shit. But you sick with it, Neff. You sick.
I love this kind of shit. This is the shit that I used to go, that I got high off of in like high school and shit. I was in the shit like this because I like politics. And so I would always, find shit about this wicked ass, about this government shit. We gotta read this book called, because I think the name of your show tonight is Blowback, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta read this book. I never forget. I read it in high school. I picked it up. It's called Blowback: The Fall of American Empire. We got to read that now because that shit was written 20-something years ago. And I bet you now, if we read it now, we can see exactly what the fuck they're doing. It's called it's the fall of the American Empire. Because America is falling. This bitch is fucking. Because that CHIPS bill they just passed. I'm glad you called me.
What bill they passed?
This bill called the CHIPS Act that they call it the reduction of inflation. And I'm telling y'all, man, I can't wait to get back so we can build on it. And
what the fuck is the CHIPS Act? Everybody getting a chip in their ass?
No, it was for chip manufacturing for America because where all the chips come from, all the manufacturing of the chips come out of China. Right, we got Intel and all them companies who are chip makers, but all their manufacturing is in China, and Taiwan and shit like that. That's why Nancy Pelosi over there right now. See, and
I saw that, and they said that. I just saw somebody say Nancy Pelosi is over there, and Biden ain't. So they said something like, "It's not by chance they gonna make it look like that motherfucker got COVID, but he can't handle that shit. He a robot."
Right. So they got Nancy over there.
Now who the fuck is that? Nancy ain't even VP. Who the fuck is that hoe? Congress?
She's second Speaker of the House.
That's like Congress or some old shit, ain't she?
Right. So she's technically third in charge.
And that goddamn black bitch, these motherfuckers, the little Chucks and Pearl hoe is just a puppet for black people to feel like they got because that bitch ain't over there.
Too. She ain't over there. They had her talk today because Biden, they got this nigga somewhere trapped because he's he malfunctioning. So they had her talk about the CHIPS Act and the shit. So they're asking for it to be passed. They put it together. They need one Democratic senator to vote on it to pass it.
What is it about?
It
was a shortage on chips for a while.
Right.
So this is all about the shortage on chips or what?
They're framing it as that, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's a subsidy to those companies, but see, like I said, but that's the surface shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wait, I see what you're saying. Wait, because this got so they're gonna funnel some fucking money with this CHIP Act. That's basically what you're trying to say. All the money gonna go to the CHIP Act. It's funneling money and it's restructuring shit in this country. And it's just straight stuff. It's about breaking this bitch down so they can implement what we always be talking about with the Great Reset and shit. All that shit is in there. These motherfuckers are smooth. Michael Jackson said smooth criminals, they smooth criminals. Because people don't read. They don't have comprehension. So they can't, you know what I'm saying, they don't connect dots. So they're not going to be able to see once they look inside this bill and they see where the money is going and how they're subsidizing a fucking industry that has a 70% profit margin. That them companies don't need money. You got to ask, why are they subsidizing it? Why are they subsidizing? Because they're creating that public-private fucking partnership, which is fascism. This is this country is becoming. It's already been there. But now they just going, like I said, they stepping on the gas. Shit is wild, man. We living in them days. For real. Man, it's a fucking horror story, man.
It is.
It's a scary movie, baby.
Yeah, like you said, we just watching it. We watching this shit play out. Who's gonna step up? Who's gonna try to play the hero? And
so what the Cheney bitch want to get rid of Trump for? It's like as if Trump is president, we just need to get rid of this nigga. They still playing it. Like, huh?
Right. Well, it's because, like I said, I don't know per se what side Trump stand on, but from what we've seen and the things that he did, he was definitely trying to throw a monkey wrench, or at least slow down the shit that they was doing. But they can't have him in office because they can't do it. I mean, he went to fucking Davos in front of the people at the Great Reset and said we're not going to globalism. He said that, like we're not following for globalism. It was like he got to go. George Soros on record saying this nigga will be a one-hit wonder. I wonder why. But now they're trying to. This shit that's going on with this cat. What they really trying to do is some unprecedented shit that ain't been done probably since the 1800s when they were doing real coups in America. They're trying. They really do want to put this nigga in prison. And so they're going to create all these make laws that they have no evidence on, but like they did with the Russiagate, get the people around him and then say he's implicit in it and say he's guilty by association. But this time they really want to put him in prison. They got the DOJ, the Department of Justice, and they're going full steam. This shit is fascinating to me just to watch it play out. the political theater, because it is a show. But they playing for the gusto now, because America's about to transform for real in the next 5 years, the next couple of years, like for real, especially if they pass this bill and the other shit that they want, that they're looking to pass after, if they can get this passed.
Man, they're going to get that shit passed. One Democrat, man, all they going to do is fucking threaten that nigga or that female.
The bitch from Arizona, this white bra from Arizona, is really the only person who can stop it, technically.
They're going to kill her. They're going to make her into a robot, make her sit there. They're going to kill bitch. Yo, that fucking Westworld, man, I'm like, God damn, they ruthless.
Yeah.
This is exactly what they've been doing.
Yes. Something Cinema, her name is. Cinema, her last name. From Arizona.
Why they need her vote? Not why, but what is it to her that's holding up the vote? Why is she holding up the vote?
I mean, it's all theater. I mean, she gonna talk. I'm sure she's gonna, tomorrow she gonna basically say she gonna vote for it or not. It's theater, They're gonna make it look. What they gonna do is play a game. She gonna make it. I can already read this shit down. They're gonna make it. She's gonna come and say, "I need this taken out of the bill," and it's for it to pass. So she gonna look like she coming in and really doing something when in fact she really not. It's like staged to make it look like she's getting rid of some kind of loophole for the corporation so they can't cash in, but it ain't really about the cash in for the corporations. It's about what they get as a result of the passage of the bill. It's the other shit that's involved in this bill. It's about the that wind turbines and the tax raises and all that shit and how they and the shit that they want to create and how it continues to devalue the dollar and crumble the dollar. Not only here, but all across the world. They're about to, spend another $1 trillion. Just got finished doing about 3 or 4 trillion. Shit, Trump did 9. He's got to do anything. So this is wild. It's wild as fuck. But
that's why all this shit coming out about the United States. That's why the shit coming out about the United States passed. All the way up to happening right the fuck now. Gotta know what the fuck. Ain't nothing changed.
Nope.
The fuck?
Same game, different players. And some of the same players still playing.
And fentanyl all on the streets now. Everybody strung out by that shit.
Pounds and pounds and pounds and pounds of that shit coming through. Man, they be catching so many motherfuckers out here in the Bay Area with that shit.
This shit wild because remember I told you a long time ago I used to get calls from the pharmacists asking did doc prescribe fentanyl. It was a lot of nurses part of it, and so with the nurses they could sign the doctor's prescription pad. And so, yeah, man, this shit was wild. The sheriff department, everybody got involved. This is in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So they would take the doctor's prescription pad and prescribe fentanyl, and everybody would show up at a Walmart or a CVS drugstore and grab them and get them. Yeah. Yeah,
So,
and one of the nurses, and no, as a matter of fact, one of the doctors with the nurses scammed or schemed to get Doc's prescription pad. So he ended up, remember all of that? Remember that shit? Yeah, man, this shit here, wow. I don't get them calls no more from the CVS and Walmart and all of them motherfuckers. That shit, wow. Nurses, man. And doctors involved in that shit.
That shit wild. Yeah. They doing that shit. And so China send that shit to the drug cart, to the Mexican cartels. America is definitely in bed with the cartels.
That's why Trump was trying to stop that shit.
Right. That's why he wanted to blow up.
That's why he kept. Yeah.
Remember the people
Oh,
that shit. That man was like, we need to collapse the tunnels. All that shit with the wall is cute, but he said collapse the tunnel.
Oh.
We gotta get this motherfucker out of here.
And the media was trying to say the nigga was racist towards Mexicans and shit,
Right.
but he kept explaining, no, the bad ones, the ones that's coming to drug up your community and shit. He would say that shit. So China brings it to the Mexicans, and they funneled it over here, and Trump knew that shit.
And the government allows the borders to be wide open. To be wide open for them to come through here. And as a part of their payoff with the cartels, they allow these motherfuckers to set up shop. They let MS-13 and all the others to set up shop all throughout the country.
Oh my God.
While they do their thing. You know?
Wow.
And a part of that, and they need to open, and they in America want to open borders. That they need to open borders to
so it can come in.
Yeah. But that's what
so let me get this straight. So China manufactures fentanyl. Is that what I'm getting? And then ships it to the Mexican drug cartel. And then they smuggle it in the tunnels to America and put it on the street.
Absolutely.
And Trump was trying to stop that shit.
And they run guns too. People forget the Fast and the Furious shit that was under Obama. When fucking him and Eric Holder and them got busted running them fucking guns.
And that's why Eric Holder went and signed that resignation.
And check this out. And when the Republicans tried to do a committee like they're doing right now with that January 6th shit that they're trying to get Trump on, the Republicans did that with Obama, and he and Eric Holder and all of them was granted presidential immunity. But they won't let none of Trump's people right now claim immunity. Steve Bannon just got convicted for not coming to a subpoena. All them people under Obama, none of them had to show for that because they all had presidential immunity. But they won't afford the same, shit for Trump.
That's wild. And it was the Democrats the one that staged the whole goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the whole goddamn bullshit. It was all staged, fake. All of them fake. And actors and people yelling, go now. You know, like directors and shit, man. Fake blood, all that shit, man. Shit wild.
So, yeah. I just wanted to be with you on that one, Don. Thank you for letting me come through.
Man, I'm so glad I looked at that damn switchboard. Wait a minute now. How the babies doing? How y'all doing out there?
Good. We got the connection room. Just chilling right now. We're just running back and forth. We're just relaxing. So
how many times they order room service?
we just got here today. We just got here this afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. But y'all left Thursday.
Yeah, to Monterey.
And now you in Bay.
Yes, flew out this morning.
So how many times they ordered room service in Monterey, though? You know, I'd be wanting to know about that food stuff.
Once.
Oh, okay.
Just once. Yeah, we went out. But so that's one to be with you on this. I love this type of shit. I love the C.I.A. I love the inner workings. Have you ever watched this? This is a movie we gotta watch in Discord. We watched Oliver Stone's JFK. That is such a profound movie to me. JFK
the what?
Is JFK, a movie made by Oliver Stone.
Called JFK? No, I have never watched JFK. Tell us. We got him fucking Marilyn Monroe tranny ass.
How she played she wasn't really in it. It ain't about her. It's really about black ops. It's about black ops. It's about black ops and then assassination day, but it really goes deep into the black ops. And that's why you'll like it. You'll like it.
Yeah, we gotta watch it. Yeah, I'm
good.
game.
It's about
And read that
two and a
book.
half hour movie. Yeah, it's about 2.5 hours. It's good, man. It's fucking good. And they got like
And read the book. And we got to read the little book you read when you were a little girl. Blowback.
Yes.
The Fall of
Blowback.
the American
The Fall
Empire.
of an American Empire. Hell yeah.
How do you think it's falling now when they are funneling and doing all this type of shit? How can y'all see it falling?
Well, when I
what
say
makes
falling,
it fall?
It's just gonna
They're
be
talking about like
massive,
freedom is concerned.
Yeah, it's that shit. It's about a new system. It's a system that Americans, we don't do that shit. I mean, at least not so overtly, not just right in your face. This shit better not, but they do this about to be right in your face.
So basically, taking away all of the so-called liberties and shit that people think they got and shit, and killing them at the same time.
Yeah, and and just like openly controlling and a minute your everyday movements. Like what, like when they say like what you can buy, what you can purchase, all this shit, where you can travel.
Girl, did you know they locked up the spam at grocery stores?
They locked it up. What do you mean?
They locked the spam up. You know how, so people won't steal. They took all the meat from the people because they're going to replace it anyway with certified clone meat, which has already been on the shelves anyway. But so because there's no meat for these fuckers, they locked up. You remember how they locked up? No, they didn't really lock it up. You know how they lock up shit, like put the strings on them and shit and lock them up? They locked up the spam so that people won't steal it.
Damn.
Yeah.
But why?
Yeah.
So why would people steal it? Are they taking shit off the shelf? Is like the shelves empty? Like,
well,
why would they lock up
because there's no meat in the produce section.
Oh.
There's no meat, no hot dogs, no none of that shit, no hamburgers, no chicken, no none of that shit for these fuckers.
See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of shit that's in that CHIPS bill. You don't understand that they're trying to, and when it comes to cows and how to get rid of CO2 emissions, this is they packed the new Green New Deal inside of this fucking CHIPS bill, and they calling it the Inflation Reduction Act. But all that shit, talking about how cows and shit give off so much methane, and then they're going to tell the farmers to reduce the amount of cattle that they're allowed to have. They're already doing this shit in Europe. This is why we always pay attention to what the fuck they got going on over there, because they do it there first, and it makes its way here. They got that shit going on in Australia. So it's just not that. And so when I say she's falling, it's like a real transformation. Remember that what you sent me in my inbox on Instagram?
Today, yeah, I played it too about 5 fucking times.
Yeah.
The $1 trillion deal with Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. But you have to condition the people first to be able to get to that. Saudi and them already do that because they don't have a lot of so-called rights to a certain extent. The wealthy live really well over there in Abu Dhabi and Dubai and all that shit, and Bahrain. Those people, those are oil people. They oil barons. They got money. They real estate moguls and shit. So they different, but we talking about for what they got for everybody else. You know what I'm saying? And
now, what if robots malfunction due to the carbon in the air? Maybe that's why.
Would you say that again, though?
What if robots malfunction due to the carbon in the air? Because we've been seeing so many like political and like that sports person guy, he was malfunctioning. What if that is to save the so-called robot race? You know what I'm saying? Because of the carbon.
You mean all the CO2s?
Yeah, the CO2s and shit. And Tesla crashing. Yeah, Tesla crashing and all that type of shit.
I guess we gotta entertain what could it be, because if you think about it, if they claiming that CO2 is
Fucking up the
causing
planet.
greenhouse effect. That's causing greenhouse effect. That's heating up the planet. Well, then that would I can see it because computers get too hot. These motherfucking robots can't malfunction for. I mean, can't function.
Yeah.
As you know, Gaia continues to warm up and do what the fuck she gonna do.
Wow.
But, I mean, you got to entertain them. You got to entertain that for sure.
Yeah, man, for the surrogate world. Goddamn surrogate world, man. There's so many goddamn surrogates, man. What up, Somali? So many goddamn surrogates, man, walking around this bitch. They malfunction. And now it's time. I think it's time for us to blow our breath in everybody's face when we out in public and see what happens. blow that carbon on their ass and see if they start malfunctioning or some shit. We got to fucking test this shit out, man. Because it makes no sense now. They're saying it's a threat on the planet Earth. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
what fucker believes that lie? That bullshit.
I know. That's bullshit. But, I mean, you have to have these things in place to be able to run roughshod over the people. They've been indoctrinating people with.
I remember they started that indoctrinating
us.
I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and they called it Earth Day. Had us believe that bullshit. Save the planet and shit.
Yep. Come on, man. They had a cartoon called Captain Planet. That was our cartoon. They had Captain Planet. That shit was all propaganda. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to zero. I used to watch that shit regularly.
Yeah. That's exactly enough. They were doing psychic driving on us.
Yes, they were.
Well, not me. I ain't never watched Captain Planet, though. I was watching Young and the Restless and shit. Watching Nikki stuck on Victor Newman titties in the bed.
I watched that too.
White women be sucking on white man titties and shit.
But nah, they was. They definitely was, man. And they got they got that generation. You know, those who stayed on that, they got an entire generation, and this is why they go so hard for it. They don't have a fucking clue.
Yeah, my dumb ass child go hard on it too. Her dumb ass, she the most dumb. I mean, man, anybody make a 4.0, you know they stupid as fuck, right? You know you got to be the most stupidest motherfucker on the planet with a 4.0, man.
College, though. They was trying to treat this shit like a. I remember when my freshman year, my first week of school, they tried to make it like a gang. Like, they gonna jump you into this shit. Like, you gotta fucking sign up to the fucking Greenpeace. That was a Greenpeace. You had to be a part of it. Like, damn near. Shit. They be at you. Like, it's your duty and your privilege. You're going to school. You have to save the planet. You have to commit. It was wild.
You went to a white school.
They be taking money.
Yeah. When I went to 2 white schools, they was on that shit.
Hard.
Yeah. They the white people they the most dumbest motherfuckers, man. They fall for every goddamn thing.
Yeah.
And then when niggas see white people doing shit or having some type of philosophy or some bullshit, then niggas jump on board with they stupid ass. fucking ridiculous.
Right. So, but you got to have those people in that second generation. So they got a lot of us in our generation, the Generation X. So I say they got at least half of Generation X.
This is why I don't recycle. I be seeing them crackers outside pulling their 3 bins out for the trash and the recycle motherfuckers. My one trash can be out there. Trash. Every last one of them. Trash.
Everything in that bitch.
Fuck. Right. Everything. Trash. The fuck.
Oh, shit.
They believe in everything. I know why white people believe in everything, because they know they have a short lifespan. So anything that they believe that can get them to live longer, they're for it. You're like, we're going to die if we don't do something about this ozone, because that ultraviolet rays is only going to work for niggers.
Right.
I'm gonna get skin cancer and die with melanoma.
Yeah.
God, dog. And I go to the beach and see niggas putting on suntan because they see goddamn cracking sunblocker because they see goddamn crackers putting that shit on. We're like, dumbest niggas ever on the planet, bro. Wow. I think I seen Twank start put her babies on suntan, sunblock or some other shit. Whatever that shit called, sunscreen, sunblock and shit. Some nigga child, some nigga family, man. I think it was Twank though. Shit. Somebody.
Yeah, so they need all this shit. It's just, it's just a culmination. It's just, over time they've been building, and now it's at that tipping point. It's just really at that tipping point. And they going for the knockout. They're going for the knockout now.
Neff, please keep us updated on every doggone thing, boo, because we don't be knowing shit. My dumb ass just be spilling out movies from Monday to Friday. Watch this movie. Watch that movie. Got another for you. Fuck. Keep us updated on these goddamn androids. The fuck they up to?
They be telling it in the movies, shit. You know that.
God, dog, did you know that T.I. talking about some goddamn he regret voting for Biden? I said, look at this Martin King fuck
nigga. This monkey nigga.
Martin Luther King fuck nigga and shit. Oh, after you done led 20 million niggas to this fucking goddamn
right,
motherfucker. Just
they all should understand that they got
played.
They really should all understand that they got fucking played. If they ain't already robots, Cardi, all of them should understand that they got played, and led their people who fuck with them, their followers, literally into a fucking
burning house. To a burning house.
Yeah, absolutely. Straight up.
I would never give a crap nothing. You will never get a check in a box from my motherfucker. You ain't getting shit. So, did you see, Neff, before we get out of here, that I don't know if it's old or if it's recent, they're posting up reparations on the news and shit, and the whole reparation budget was done by that black-ass nigga from BET, the old owner that sold it to another great Satan family.
So, to Viacom, Robert Johnson?
Yeah, Robert Johnson. Yeah, because election time. It's election time. So they got they got their reparations, the new budget for it, all that type of shit. By Bob Johnson, all that shit. Girl, do they not play the same goddamn card? Because like you said, if it works every time, why change it?
Why change it? Are you serious? They bringing up?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes. Now they got Bob Johnson doing the whole goddamn budget and shit, making these niggas fall for it again.
Oh my God.
I can't believe you ain't see that shit, man. It was on the screen. Somebody, it was on tell because we ain't got no TV and we don't fuck with CNN and all the rest of them fuck ass lying piece of shit. So it was on somebody's television and they took a picture of it and posted. Look at this shit here.
Oh my God! They got to get the niggas and they got to get the niggas emotionally charged somehow. How do we get niggas? I said that's why niggas don't understand. They make niggas think that like Mexicans and East Indians and Asians and all of them is great populations. No, it's still it's niggas.
They'll never be saying we need the Mexicans to vote. We need the Latin Americans. We need the Indians. Right. They we need niggas. We need niggas for the COVID shot. We need niggas for the vote. We need to give Miller.
As much as they try to say that that's the upcoming and up and rising no niggas because we know they be lying. that we know that we greater than 13% of America's population. They got niggas under that, you know. If you was 13%, nigga, they wouldn't give a shit about you. I mean, for real, they wouldn't be asking.
Yep,
for shit.
it's always niggas first, no matter what.
Always.
You are the majority. Always niggas first. I ain't heard them mention shit
been
about
the
no
majority.
Alaskan Eskimo yet.
Come on, we've been the majority in this country. And if we want to take the slavery narrative, we just want to use the slavery narrative. We can use that narrative to prove that we the largest population in this country. Because niggas, the plantation overran the fucking the people.
Hello.
We overran. Come on now.
Goodness gracious, man. Devil have a way of making you hate you a nigga because of these niggas.
Man, absolutely. This is why they had to. That's why they had to create the fucking KKK and all that shit, because it was too many of us. It was too many of us. The whole South and the Southeast. Come on, man. Come on. As much as it was a industry, think about that. Slavery was an industry. It was a business. So you had to have the bodies. So they had to continue to have us having babies. For all those years, and think that we a minority? Come on. Niggas be believing that shit.
They don't pay attention to reality.
Right.
They believe stories, lies. They gotta pay attention to reality, man.
Real talk, bro. White folks is only in concentrations in 4 states, maybe 5, and those are small populated states. Utah, fucking Montana, South Dakota, North Dakota, and Wyoming. They got small populations. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man.
If I wish I was there with you. Anyway.
Oh, man, we had a good time, man.
You going to the casino?
Nah, not really. I might go to the Luxor just to get something to eat there. I like this restaurant inside the Luxor, but I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
The Luxor, that's the Egyptian one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go to the Luxor. Send me a picture.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you gonna go to Trump Casino?
Trump ain't got nothing out here.
Oh, he finished.
Yeah, he don't know. His stuff was in Atlantic City. Yeah, his shit was in Atlantic City.
I thought it was Las Vegas. Oh, okay. I thought he put like the Taj Mahal or some old shit up there. So that's Atlantic.
That's in Atlantic City in New Jersey.
Atlantic City. Oh, okay.
They be trying to keep him out of a lot of shit, man. They keep trying to keep him out of a lot of shit. They didn't let him come to Vegas. They won't let him on no football team. None of that shit.
So when he did the Caesar Palace and shit, well, it was Caesar Palace with the fight, and he took the fight away from Caesar Palace. So where was it at? In Atlantic City then?
Yes. A lot of fights.
Okay. Okay, got it. Okay. Got it. Damn, they hate that motherfucker, but that nigga there, you know he doing something right if the globalists hate his ass.
Absolutely.
If the devil hates you, you doing something right, baby.
For real. Yeah.
Because the devil don't hate nobody unless they can't get to you.
All right. I don't know. I really wish I knew the folks that was I mean, I know some of the folks, some of the faces, but I really would like to know the entities that are behind him. For real. Like the entities for real. The players who are really behind the scenes, the ones who don't have faces, who are proper known.
Trump bad, though. That's a bad motherfucker, though.
No.
Yeah. That's a bad motherfucker, man. Well, hey, now, Watch Paper Girls. I sent you, didn't I text you that? Told you and what's the name? Man, y'all gonna like that shit. That little Jane and ass, that little evil daughter of yours, she gonna like that shit. She gonna like it for real, man. You and her gonna enjoy that shit. All right, let's get out of here. Neff, I love you, babe. Be safe, enjoy. Hope the children have a great time. And I always say this to your babies. Tell them. What you supposed to tell them? Don't say I ain't never did nothing for you. Cause okay. You gotta use that every time. Don't say I ain't never did nothing for you, motherfucker. Don't say I ain't never did nothing for you. Right. We up out of this motherfucker, man. I'll see y'all Tuesday. After party, I'm on my way. Thank you, Neff. Y'all have a great day. Y'all be, man, send me some pics or tell me what y'all just did and ate and shit, man. Send me the plates. Some food is a shortage and shit. Right. On the way. So there's a food shortage. I love y'all. Y'all have an awarding, huh? Say what?
I'm like Prince, party like it's 1999, man. Like, why you still can? Shit.
Damn right, man. You better, like Dr. York said, when the shit hit the fan, you party, goddamn. Exactly. You party, goddamn. Shit. All right, love y'all. I'm up out of here. Y'all have an awarding day, YouTube. See y'all in the after party. Peace.